Oh my god, 1 second. One second, stuff is still being dumb. Just give me a second, I'm still... Wait a second, I got some foodsies here, holy crap! Nom 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 nom! Didn't even realize it, I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I'm fixing my shit pretty much since my internet decided to crap out. Okay, I think we're back. I think we're good. Checking some stuff, but the stream is live. Yes, it is. By the way, thank you guys. If you guys are watching right now, I have noticed that my viewers have been getting, like, my numbers and stuff have been going up and up. And I really appreciate everybody that is here right now and watching. And I'm really sorry that the stream has went out and it goes out from time to time. I am working on that stuff. And yeah, some things like internet just like it just goes out because it just sucks. So I just want to like, you know, take this moment to appreciate you guys. Cause like you know I am like pushing to what's it called? Come back from a tough time pretty much. So appreciate you guys. Now, for some reason things are still, like, not working right now. But just give me a second. CrimsonKlaw EXE, by the way, it's been a joy hearing your opinions and stuff. I can tell you definitely have a perspective, and I'm kind of curious where it comes from. I would like to get on the mic with you and see, you know, are you a newer player? Are you more of a veteran player? I'm curious. I really am. Okay, give me a second. Sure, I can hop on? Okay, give me a second. My god, I wish the stream didn't crash, though. It really does kind of suck. Sophie's the best streamer, I'll never leave. Thank you, Valindian. You guys are great. Still working on getting my Tekken like completely working and stuff like that. But I can still at least like talk with you guys. Actually, I could probably at the very least talk a little bit on stream. Super Monkey Ball 2, definitely, Jeffrey. How's your night going? Okay, it looks like it's actually fine right now. So what is going on? I can't believe I beat Peeling's Jack with Lili. I know his Jack is probably not his best and Lili's not my best, but I would assume that he would beat me. Time for marble racing. Wabazom. Welcome, Jeffrey. They're always welcome here, by the way. Okay, let me see what's going on. Deep Peeling and you were debating, exactly. Oh my god, my internet has been like a little bit laggy recently, and I'm pretty sure that's what was going on. How was your day so far? He picked him because no one was in God 3, right? Yeah, probably. Very, very strong player. Oh my god, my internet is so bad right now. I'll see if I can play people. Yeah, but it doesn't look great. Fucking internet. We'll see what happens. Anyways, I can still have discussions with you guys. It might even be better, more quality discussions since I'm not playing. But as I'm getting this fixed, I don't want you guys just looking at like nothing, so I think what I'll do, I'll talk to you guys. DoomNetwork and Zafir. Actually, I think what I should do, yeah, I'll talk with Doom and Zafir for a second, and I will get, what's it called? I will get CrimsonKlaw EXE in here. If I can, that is. My internet does not want to work.
In there, like, punish me, you won't, punish me. Welcome back.
Sorry about that, guys.
So we came to a conclusion. I think...
No worries.
Good, you know, McDonald's is offer good internet. Well, you know, we...
Yeah, we just been hanging out.
I think we came to like a very... good conclusion. Alright, what do you feel about Tekken 8 so far? I'm gonna say my point after.
Talking to me or Zafir?
Zafir. Zafir.
What I feel about Tekken 8 so far is I don't like it. I don't like the design choices that they've made and where they've pushed the direction of the series. But I'm still gonna play it. I still have the passion for it. Still love the series.
Okay.
Okay. So, how I feel about Tekken 8? I think Tekken 8 I actually like the game a lot. I actually love it. And I believe that the easy stuff or the entry level stuff that they offer helps people get into the game, but it caps them out automatically to like a certain ceiling. And as soon as they pass that ceiling, that's when they really learn Tekken. And I think that's what makes Tekken 8 kind of fun and beautiful, in my opinion. But I do respect your idea on it, because this guy came from Tekken 7 a pro and then came into Tekken 8 a pro, so your point is completely valid in my opinion.
Oh, I didn't come from Tekken 7 a pro, I can assure you that.
But you say you fought like a whole pro, but I don't want to hear that shit. You say you took
I fought pros in T7.
Yeah, you
But I
was
didn't-
beating him, bro. 2 perfects? Nah.
I still lost.
Hey, look, that's a win in my
At
book.
the end of the day, yeah, that was a situation where he hit a 70% combo on me, and then I was sad. But hey, I made him pop off on me.
Exactly. That's the biggest W, bro. He didn't walk off like, all right, man, GG's. He was like, oh shit, you almost backed me up.
Alright, so
Yeah,
it's nice hearing both of your opinions and stuff like that. So, Doom, I guess the way that you feel is that, like, this is your first Tekken and you really like it. You really like the changes, and you're saying that, I guess Zafir, came from Tekken 7 and he doesn't like the way that the game is headed, right?
Yeah.
I think Zaf feels, and this is just like my interpretation, but I think Zaf feels that the beginning world of Tekken is kind of mixing a little bit into the second world of Tekken a little bit too much. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Kind of. I feel like they're making changes for the lower levels that will impact the higher levels. And it's not necessarily just like the free stuff, it's the overall balance decisions that they've made. And some new players like it. I've talked to several who really don't. But
Okay.
at
So,
the
like-
end of the day, I understand why
Alright.
they're doing what they're doing.
So you're saying making changes for the lower levels is impacting the higher levels. Even though I do agree with that, I feel like it's like, like what exactly do you have problems with? What changes did they make for lower levels that are impacting higher levels that you don't like? Like, is it the aggression? Is it the... Yeah, like Royalty Rogue said, what changes exactly? Like, let's talk about, like, specific things.
It's a lot of the aggression. A lot of it is tied to the frame data that they've been giving characters. I don't like because like when you go back to Tekken 7, it's very rare to find stuff that's more plus than like +4. Like it's there. There is stuff that's like that.
There's
But-
tons of stuff.
In Tekken, yeah, like there is stuff, but it's not nearly as omnipresent as it is in Tekken 8. And you don't have nearly as much access to it. Those frames
I'd say they're about the
end
same,
up leading to
actually.
higher levels of aggression.
I think the disconnect here, or the problem here, is Tekken 7, they probably have like the same frames, right? The same amount of plus frames and stuff like that. And Tekken 8 just started adding it, so now it's more closer to Tekken 7 when it comes to those plus. But I think when you factor in the heat and stuff like that, it becomes a lot more, because you gotta add in the heat dashes, you gotta add in the heat burst, the armor. I think armor was already in Tekken to begin with.
Okay.
Armor was in
Like,
Tekken.
let me just ask you, what's it called? Zafir. So you're saying that you dislike, if I remember correctly, aggression, frame data, things being +4, and this is not nearly as the +4 is not nearly as what you said omnipresent as in Tekken 8. And what I want to ask you is, where did this feeling come from? Like, where did you, like, when you say things are not nearly as omnipresent as Tekken 8, like, why do you feel that way?
So, let me clarify. In Tekken 7, there were a fair amount of stuff that went up to like +4, but you weren't commonly seeing frames that were like +6, +8, +14, +18, +26. Stuff like that didn't really exist.
Did that?
It wasn't. You weren't pushed into a certain defensive style nearly as much as you are in Tekken.
Well, sure, you're not pushed into a defensive style, but that's not because the change of the frame data being +4, +6, +14, or 18. It's because they took away your movement options and evasive options like backdashing and sidestepping and stuff like that. That's why you're forced to play defensively. it doesn't have things to do with the frame data. So when you complain about things being, or when, not necessarily you, I'm sorry, when people, because like, you know, I am streaming and this is like to an audience, when people complain about, you know, plus moves being more accessible in Tekken 8, like the thing is, it's really not the sidestepping. I mean, it's really not the frame advantage. It's the lack of movement options. So that was there not just with Season 2, it was at the start of Tekken 8. You cannot backdash, and they actually made it where neutral guarding, like where there's certain states in Tekken basically where neutral guard doesn't count as a guard anymore. Those two are the biggest changes to the defense system in Tekken 8. And the reason people kind of get this sort of feeling is because combined with the narrative that they hear about, you know, from basically pro players, is that they're like, okay, it's very oppressive, it's very aggressive, the frame data is like you're saying, plus 6, plus 14, plus 18. All of that stuff is like, there's that stuff in Tekken 7 as well. Like if you guys are, like if we're talking about plus on mid moves, like I don't know what it was, people were saying like there's moves that are, you know, plus mid moves, and all that stuff is in Tekken 7. Like any while running 3 in Tekken 7 is exactly the moves you're complaining about. Like very plus mid moves that are slow and have counterplay. That's what they added to Season 2.
I'm not gonna lie. I think a lot of that ties into, I think a lot of the reason why people complain about that stuff realistically, and it kind of ties into people not liking the heat system because of that. Because I think, I don't think it's just the frames that people don't like and the not being able to move too much. I think it's the heat that's adding on to it that kind of makes it unplayable for some players.
Totally agree with that. The heat system as well.
I think that's why they be like, yeah, especially what they did at the beginning of Season 2 when like you can do a heat, I think you press heat exhaust or whatever, and you kind of go off and this shit's like plus 14. I think, yeah, that's what made people hate heat and stuff like that. And then when they toned it down to like 9, people still don't like it. When you add that on to like to more frame stuff, it kind of forces people to sit there and block, which is that's why I'm pretty sure that's why people were complaining about the heat and stuff like that, and why they didn't want more plus moves in the game. I
totally agree with you. Heat made the game much more offensive because the way that it functions is once somebody pops their heat or anything like that, that both players are forced to be offensive. It doesn't like seem that way. Like I think that players think that when somebody pops heat that you can try and be defensive and stuff like that. But like a way to waste somebody's heat is actually to attack. That's what makes, like inherently at the beginning of the game, like let's say I just pop heat. Like, you know when your heat bar is running low and then you start feeling this feeling of, hey, I want to use the heat by using a heat smash or basically like using a heat dash or something like that. The reason you feel that way is because you get like essentially extra heat by doing that. But a way that you can stop players by doing that, like getting that extra heat, is by attacking. So if you can like attack people while they have that small window of doing that heat smash or something like that, then essentially like what it does is it makes both players want to attack. If either player, either the attacker or the defender, like activates heat, it makes them both fight. And I think that's actually a good thing about Tekken. I don't think that's bad because, like, on the opposite end of the spectrum, like at the opposite end, you have two people backdashing and stalemating each other, which is basically like Tekken 7 was very, very much so about backdashing, and Heat basically makes it an offensive game, which is like the entire thing about Tekken 8, even before it was released. Sarada said it was going to be an offensive game, and people actually took that. They received that very well, at least in the very beginning. You know, and then later on, I think Season 2 is what killed it, because they were like, admittedly, I think that the team made it seem like they were updating defense a little bit too much. They were like, hey, we're going to add in a bunch of defense stuff. And they did, but they basically over-exaggerated it to the point where the really good players were like, hey, I thought we were getting like these defensive options and we're not. And those players, I feel like, had the opportunity to either be accurate about how the game state was or to exaggerate. and a lot of them exaggerated. Like, and that essentially, I think it killed the game. I think it actually fucked with the game, and people parroted those opinions without actually doing the research themselves. And, you know, now we're in a very bad state, and anybody that keeps on parroting this opinion is essentially canceling Tekken. You guys are canceling the game that you guys love, that I love. I think it's a bad thing for the game.
I agree. I kind of agree with what you said with the defense and stuff like that. They said they were going to implement defense, but I kind of disagree with what you said. What people said that they overestimated the defense. I don't think that's what happened. I think what happened was they overtuned the aggression at the beginning of season 2. What the fuck was that?
I never said they overestimated
Get your ass off the
defense,
table.
if I'm wrong. What do you mean?
Oh my bad. What do you
mean
you said
whenever
that
I
people
said they overestimate the defense? I mean the offense, I'm sorry.
My bad. I just forgot the word you used. My bad. I forgot the word that you used. But you said that they promoted something about promoted defense or something like that, or they expected way better defense than they got.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they
some
advertised season 2 as a very...
Yeah, what they advertised, I'm sorry, they basically said, hey, we're gonna give, like, defensive players, we're gonna give you guys options, you guys are awesome. And I was one of those players expecting that.
Yeah, see...
And I'm not gonna lie, I was a little disappointed
you did get it.
They didn't, you know, I get it. But, like I said, like, as an influencer, I think a lot of these people, they have the responsibility to, instead of chasing, like, views and clicks, what you should do is just say your honest opinion. And some people did and some people didn't. And I feel that now it's out of hand to the point, like, it's really sad that people are just, from my point of view, spreading false information about the game over and over and driving new players away from the game. So when people do that, I just dislike it. Anyways, go ahead. That's how I feel.
I get that. I get that. I know what you're saying. I mean, I'll get pissed off too. I mean, realistically, I'm like the game more. What I meant was, like, they did get more defensive options in the game, but I think the problem is they overtuned the aggression at that time, because they said, hey, look, we fixed sidesteps, and they did, but then they gave characters more tracking moves. And then they say, hey, look, you can the sidestep is like mostly what I was hearing on shit like that, or the options. That's basically fucking sidestep. They were like, hey, look, you know, we fixed that. But the problem is,
run to the restroom.
It was really good though.
Okay, you good.
Yeah, like being able to sidestep out a crouch, that is a very welcome addition.
Yeah, that's
what
I'm saying. All that stuff is good. The problem, yeah, it's super good. I think they did add the extra defense.
Okay, Crimson.
But I think the problem is they overtuned the offense. They gave us more defense, but then they also gave us offense to cancel that defense. Like, imagine trying to sidestep at -14. Like, at that point, they didn't. It's almost like that's what like one of the YouTubers I was watching was saying. He was saying that it's not like they didn't give us better sidesteps, because this is the best sidestep Tekken has ever had. And I probably could feel it too. When I played other Tekkens, this is definitely it. But then, like, when you give somebody plus fucking 14 on a heat engager or 2 more tracking moves, it's almost like they added the sidestep for no reason. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the guys were saying when they said that it's like, that's what they said, like they added more defense, but not really. They did add more defense. They just overtuned the aggression. But now they toned it back, and now I can survive around.
Oh my god, my internet cut out again. Is my internet good?
Your internet cut out again?
Yeah, sorry.
Can
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What the fuck? My internet's
your stream's back again.
Okay.
I think McDonald's closes at this hours, bro.
Damn. I'm going off Burger King though.
You get what I'm saying,
Let me
right?
connect to Burger King.
Oh, God, you need fiber, bro. I don't use fiber.
Hey, I'm gonna bring in CrimsonKlaw because he's been waiting in general for a while. Crimson, are you good to come in and talk with us? Just want to make sure that that he's okay. I don't want him to be, looking at 10 hentais the next one in. The porn's off, right,
Get over
Crimson?
balloon session and shit.
Okay, Crimson's good to
Pulling
go.
me in at
Okay.
the climax is crazy.
Welcome in, Crimson. How's it going?
Hey, pretty good. Yourselves?
Doing pretty good.
Hello.
Pleasure to meet you guys.
I'm kidding,
First of all, thank you. Sorry, not to jump right into it, but I kind of agree with what Doom was saying earlier, where they added a lot of strong defensive options going into Season 2, but I don't think it's that they were ineffective or they didn't do their job. I think the things that were added and the way characters were buffed or characters were nerfed in some cases, or changed outright, not even buffed or nerfed, sort of canceled out those defensive options in favor of stronger offensive choices, and also presented a lot of situations that were much more volatile.
Yeah.
And that could be a good thing depending on who you play. Like, God knows, I think Barong is in the best state he's ever been, depending on how you look at it. So I was very
really
happy,
fun.
aside from I don't think he should have tracking low.
Who are you playing?
Barong, I currently have him at TGS.
Awesome.
Ugh. We let him in here.
We let him in here all by himself. No, I mean, but I'm gonna be honest. Like, Warong is
I
very
was
fun
playing.
to play now.
I was just joking.
He's very fun. I was just gonna ask what
Yeah, I mean-
character he
Agreed.
plays because he's obviously plays Warong, I guess.
Yeah, I started playing in Tekken 7, played it for its entire lifetime, and played
Awesome.
mainly Barong.
So who? I mean, okay. So how do you feel about Season 2 in general, or Tekken 8 in general?
I think Tekken 8 is, as a whole, I enjoy it. I think it is a welcome departure from what Tekken 7 was, as much as I love Tekken 7. I don't think Season 2 is it. I think they are making good changes and they're on the road to recovery from what happened, but I don't know if the current state of the game is something I would say I enjoy wholeheartedly.
Okay.
But that being said, I don't want the game to go back to where Tekken 7 was at the end of Season, like, 3 or 4.
Me neither, to
Because
be
I don't
honest.
want it to just be a backdash.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't want it to just be a backdash fest. It was annoying, it was frustrating, and like as a Hwarong player, I want to get in people's face and do things, but at the same time,
Yeah.
I do see where people are coming from in wanting sidesteps to be more effective, or wanting plus frames to be a little less prevalent so they can feel like they can move. Whether or not that is actually the problem remains to be seen, but I do see where people are coming from, where they want the game to be a little bit more, I don't think freeform is the right word, but want to be a little bit more experimental on defense rather than feeling like you have to sidestep block everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. Okay, very interesting take. So, on the whole, you actually like Tekken 8, it seems like, but maybe not necessarily Season 2, but don't want to move back to Tekken 7 backdashing, right?
Yeah, I think there exists a midpoint that we're getting really close to where if things track just a little bit less, sorry, not less, if things track a little bit less, maybe tone down some of the moves that move you across the entire screen, except for characters that it's kind of their thing, characters like Lili, slides, things like that. I think we're going to hit a really, really nice midpoint where this game will hit its stride and soar.
I love this guy. He loves Lily. I love this guy.
Honestly, at this point, I think it would end up releasing a lot of pressure from a lot of people if they just made stuff more punishable.
I can see why. One hot take I had going into Season 2 was, and I don't think this would be healthy, but my brain wants this to be the case because I'm greedy. I wanted them to take away the ability to heat dash cancel heat engagers on block. My thought process being, if you are going to commit to a button that's unsafe, you should have to commit to that button that's unsafe regardless if you have heat or not. I know that wouldn't probably be a good choice, but...
I could see that because, you know...
Because my brain...
Yeah, you're saying that they have to commit instead of being safe after he does, right?
Yeah, that's kind of where I want, because one of the characters I have a ton of issues with right now is Brian, mainly because I'm sparring against
the face of the earth, brother.
Because I'm sparring against a really good Brian player who I'm very proud of. He's part of my past local scene. Was not like the best player in season, well, sorry, not season, in Tekken 7 because he was still learning. But that dude has hit his stride in 8, and I'm really proud of him. But that character continues to give me trouble, and so one of my things is I really wish quarter forward 1+2 with Brian was like -10 or -11, so that way there was at least a punish there to stop him from getting complacent at like range 3. But then again, there are things you can do at that range to maybe mitigate. I don't know. I want the game to be a little bit more committal if it's going to be as high offense. I want there to be a back and forth a little bit more. But
yeah.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I mean, the problem...
Here's my take on by making things more committal, you actually make things less aggressive, which I think is healthy. I think one thing that really would help this game, because there are a lot of characters with moves that are either, one, I think way too safe, or two, aren't punishable enough. Like, are you a Hwarong main?
Yes, that is my main character.
You're an offender.
Listen,
everybody's gonna hate him.
Hey, I like him.
What he's saying is
every
like
single
him.
character in this game. Yeah, every single character in this game has their own brand of nonsense. Hwarong is not exempt. You are fine. Like
exactly.
You know
That's
what?
true.
I could agree with that if it wasn't pretty much the only character I had to fight.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, for Christ's sake, give me something other than Hwarong.
How long is easy for me to fight now, bro? Them Lili sidestep is just too good, bro.
Oh yeah, Lily's gonna shit on him. Heihachi does not.
Yeah.
Heihachi has a weak sidestep.
That's free real estate right there, baby.
No, but a lot of moves that right now are like safe mids, I don't think should be safe. I'm not saying they have to be like -13, even just making them -10. Because that's not really going to affect the lower levels of gameplay too much, because people don't really punish down there. They don't know what a punish is.
Mm-hmm.
But
okay. They can hear you, you know.
It would help. What?
I'm joking.
They're listening.
I said they can hear you.
Oh.
You gotta whisper. Come on.
They don't know what punishes are. Don't tell them.
Oh, how about Zoom?
They still
I think that would relieve a lot of pressure at the top level.
Mm-hmm.
If things were just less safe.
You know
Okay.
what?
Well, like,
I can agree with
let's say nothing is -9 anymore, and you know, basically mids are. Then at the top level, instead of throwing out a mid, they're just gonna be more defensive. They're gonna be very, like, there is games where almost every single thing is punishable, and people also don't like that side. They don't like the I wish I could do something where, you know, that is -9, you know, where I'm like at least a little bit safe. Because, like, what I'm gonna say is that, like, I believe that offense is more fun than defense. So you have the scenario where somebody is waiting to get the right punish. Like, okay, I'm gonna wait till I block a mid, and then I'm gonna attack when my opponent's -10. So that would be the change that you would make. But I would say it's more fun for people to actually say, hey, I can attack right now, and even if I do mess up, like even if I do this forward right here with Lili, then I still, like, they can't punish me. And I feel like that's broken. And I can get away with it. And it's like, wow, by Zoom, like, this move is so cheap. And they, like, what you want is you want people to feel like things are actually overpowered, when the truth is they're not. And that's what -9 moves are. So if I do this, like, forward with Lili, now this is pretty... I mean, this is, yeah, it's a pretty cheap move. But there's a lot of moves that end my turn that are -9, and that's what it does. Like, the consequence is ending my turn. And that's totally fine. Like, I think it's good like that.
I think I can kind of agree with that. My thing with how I want Season 2 to maybe shift is I don't necessarily want characters buffed or nerfed. I think in terms of their actual strengths right now, I think everybody is starting to get to a pretty good spot. There are a couple outliers, but I don't think they're outliers by much.
Okay.
I really would like the
Who are the
game
outliers?
to shift to more of... I would
But she
say...
just wants you to talk about Anna, bro.
No, I don't. I'm just curious. I'm
I
actually
would-
curious.
Wild Crouching 2 is crazy.
Some of this is anecdotal, some of this is based off of watching pro play, because my highest achievement is getting top 200 in Evo. So I'm not,
Nice.
you know, I'm not CBM levels of like...
That is
Congratulations,
still
brother.
very good, by the way.
Thank you.
There's like 2,500 people.
you.
Congratulations. That's very good.
Thank you. Thank you very much. But like watching high-level competition, one of the most fun things is when I see a lot of interplay, and the two or three characters I've noticed the least amount of that. Not necessarily that it doesn't exist, the least amount of it is Brian. Unfortunately, that one
Okay.
does. I am a little biased on that because I have anecdotal stuff
Me would
causing
hate you.
problems. I feel like Nina is somebody that.
Well, that's
yeah,
so-
me.
Me is like so like Brian
hates
sucks
everybody.
at this game.
Me.
He fucking sucks, so he would really disagree with you. But okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
I cannot stand me.
I unfortunately do feel like there are times I struggle with Nina. Then again, my opinion on that is skewed because there are a lot of things I need to understand about that matchup before I can actually say like, I feel like Nina's a problem, or I feel
Damn,
like
this
Nina's
guy is the
underpowered, or
most
what have you,
intellectually
you know?
honest I've had on the stream. You need to come on stream more often. What
Bro.
the fuck? This guy is
know
always
what?
like, hey, this is
You know
how
what
it
I
feels,
think?
but to be honest, like, I may not be right about that. Like, when I get Doom on here, like, I'm calling him out. Like, he's like, this is how it is. Lava Zoom, and
I
I'm
knew she was
like,
gonna do this.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, it is what it is,
alright,
bro.
alright, it is what it is. Alright, keep going on. Okay, I'm listening.
That's what it be, bro. You know what's crazy? I was just about to say something crazy too.
God. But I do feel like there's a lot of Anna representation right now, and I don't feel like that's a mistake. I do feel like she has a lot of really strong points, and
She's very good.
I know they toned her down in some of the most recent patches. I know they did some stuff to really like fix, I guess, I put that in air quotes, some of the stuff that was going on, which they did make some good changes, I think, both defensively and offensively for some characters, but I do feel like there are things Anna might need taken away in order to sort of bring her down to the rest of the cast. Brian too, for that regard. The next one I have is purely like anecdotal because I have a problem with this character, Nina.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna be real with you.
Top three
One,
characters.
two.
Okay, you're allowed to hate them.
1-2 jab as a 50-50 is bullshit. Let's be real. 10
I can
frames.
agree with that.
Wait, with who? Anna?
No,
What are you talking about?
no, Nina.
Oh, Nina.
Nina, bro.
Nina.
Oh,
Nina.
1-2 into the high
Jab
or the,
speed on
or the mid?
50-50 mixed up.
But you can't, like, are you
Yeah.
talking about 1-2 into the... She doesn't have 1-2 into Blom Bomb, does she?
I don't
Into
know
the
what
mid.
I don't know what she got, but I can't block it.
I think it's 1-2-1 into Blonde Bomb.
Yeah, well, you can do 1-2
I-
on pistols. Yeah, I mean, there's not a 50-50 after 1-2. You can do down forward 1-2, and then you can either do Blonde Bomb or the high. But after 1-2, there's
That
not
should feel
a...
like
That's not a 50-50 guy. You can do 1-2-1 into the pistols. Yeah, okay, like, to answer that, all you
no, I was
gotta
just
do is
fucking around, bro.
duck.
I was just talking shit to Jeff.
All you gotta do against
Look, you know
Nina
what I
is
think?
duck the third hit.
I think Tekken, I think the problem with a big problem going on with Tekken right now, because when I first got into it, I started studying like older Tekkens and a lot of shit. I think the one rule that they broke in Tekken, bless you,
Thank you.
you're welcome, brother. I think the one rule that they broke is that, or maybe they wasn't always like this, but if you block a low, you should be rewarded for a launch. I'm not saying every single low needs to be like that, but
Like a
God,
big
Cliff
low or
was
something?
insane.
Like
no,
20
like a
frames
15
startup?
frame low, that's Yeah, 20 frames, 15 frames, something like that. And if you block that and you get no reward for that, I feel like that's bullshit, in my opinion.
I feel
like if you don't
when
get a
you make
launch,
rules like that, like if a move is, then you kill the variety of the game a little bit. So like for example, King's full crouch down
It's
tilt
not-
1 is like, is in that, like it's very slow, but it's safe. But that's fine because it's so slow that it's seeable, you know? But King players at a lower level
Yeah.
can feel like this is a very, very cheap move because it's a safe low launcher, right? And I keep hitting my friends because they can't see it. And the truth is like that gives a lot of joy to essentially people that, no offense, but if you use it, I mean people that suck at the game at lower levels, because it's not gonna work at higher levels.
Round 1.
And so I think when we say every like lows that are like 20 frames should you know be punishable, I think
I'm not
that's
saying-
taking away versatility from the game.
No, I didn't say every low. I said like for majority, most of, because I even said at the beginning, like when I first started talking, I said not every low needs to be like this.
Yeah, but
But
20
a lot of
frame
lows that are very
yeah.
fast, like super fast lows on block you should launch. Because first of all, like ducking in Tekken is already fucking a risky. Like let's be real.
Yeah.
Like if you're ducking, you're just begging to get launched for free. So like if you're risking it, and if you make the guess and block a low, there should be a reward for that. And I feel like if the low is gonna launch you, and the only thing you get is a counter hit, like knockdown punish, I think that's bullshit, in my opinion. Like in my opinion, and I play Lili. And Lili got a lot of that shit, but she doesn't then again, no, she doesn't. She doesn't fucking juggle you with that. Never mind. Lili's lows are kind of like pokes, so you can block her lows and still get punished. They're more lenient and stuff like that. But a character like Brian, for instance, that fucking flaming kick he does that low, super fast as fuck. You block it, you're still probably fucking negative. I think that's crazy.
Oh yeah, it's season 2 though.
Yeah, I think shit like that should not exist. I'm gonna be real.
It's
What was the move
it's
again?
hard because
The incinerator
Brian-
kick, I think.
Yeah, his new low.
Yeah, that shit is bullshit.
Which character are we talking about?
Like Brian.
Brian.
Brian,
I don't
okay.
think that move is bullshit anymore. I think it was when it first came out. Now I think it's fine. I don't think there's anything especially egregious about it. But
I mean, the thing is, it's
can
gotta
we
be
just
in full
remove safe
crouch.
lows?
Round 3.
Can we remove safe lows?
Well, that and it takes snake.
You can wave into that though. You can wave and cancel into that. Because that shit happens so constantly. Yeah, Brian players do that shit. That's free tech.
I mean,
Like
it's-
making
there
certain
are a
moves
lot of
have like what you want to do is like you want players to feel like they found something special. Like you want them to feel like
I'm
they
not saying it
found
has to
a cheap
be.
move. And if you make everything more homogenized, then people feel like it's less unique and special. So you have to find a way to make everything actually the same, but like it's actually not the same. And it's very, very tricky.
I don't think it has to be everything or super like bad or something like that. I just think that a super fast ripple that gives you so much reward off hitting and you get very rarely any reward for blocking something that quick. I think that's kind of crazy in my opinion.
It requires heat though.
Like that's a lot.
Like that move requires heat. That's why it's cheap.
You mean his hands? His hands on fire by he doing certain combos and he just charges his hands up?
No, the ones where he charges them up,
I
like
was-
you
I
can
typed
interrupt
in
them.
casual.
The snake eye stuff,
Next battle.
you can just interrupt them.
Oh,
I'm talking about when Brian's hands is like fiery and he does that low kick and it's on fire and stuff like that. He doesn't need to be in heat to do that.
no, he doesn't need to be in heat to do that. It just requires snake eyes.
Yeah,
What low are you talking about?
that's a lot. The flaming low, the only low that instantly destroys you.
I think it's full crouch, down forward 3. I might be wrong.
It's either full crouch down forward 3 or full crouch down forward 4.
Oh yeah, my bad. I don't know the
think
exact
that-
move.
That doesn't need
I
heat.
think when it first came out, it was a problem.
Okay.
No, it doesn't.
No,
need
it doesn't.
It just needs snake eyes. Okay, let me see.
Brian Fury.
Yeah,
So
it's
it
easy.
requires an instant.
I
need
might
somebody.
be. Yeah.
Brian
I mean-
would be one of those characters that kind of always has a snake eyes. Though.
I think it should have got the fucking Rom treatment where fucking Rom, if he does that mix, he fakes the high and it does a low. If you block that shit, you can launch it. that's kind of cool in my opinion, especially how fast it is. And since it's an actual mind game, you can like, some players they do it from up close, some players do it from like far, where you can't jab them out of it. If you think, all right, well let me just block this mid real quick, get launched. But if you block it, you're like, holy shit. Even if you block it by mistake, you're like, damn. All right, you have to be fast enough to be like, all right, let me launch it.
In my opinion, this is the same as any full crouch, like low, like Yoshimitsu's full crouch down forward 3 launcher or Anna's full crouch down forward 2. It's 20 frames, so like honestly, it is on borderline reaction time. Like some pro players can react to this. It has weaknesses. It's not insane.
Full-on might be able to react.
It's not infallible. Like there are ways to deal with it. I think it falls into the category, at least for me, of cherry on top of a sundae that didn't need one.
Oh yeah, I can see that. But set the other Brian to block. I want to see what it looks like on block.
Mohammed, I'm trying, but it's not.
They say they changed it. No, set the other Brian. Use the move on that other Brian and set him to block all.
No, I understand what you're saying.
Pretty sure
I'm
it's
talking
minus
to the
13.
Oh, my fault. I wasn't even reading that shit.
I've been keeping my eye on it.
That's honestly, I feel like this is a balanced move. Like it gives you +7. It does like it does 24 damage. Like big deal. Like you block it, you're gonna get a 13 frame punish. Kazuya can launch it. You know. This is not a big deal.
Wait, it's 13 frames now? That shit is 13 frames now? Oh, negative?
You can't low parry it. Yeah, Jeff. I was one of the first people that said. Okay, 1 second. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Okay, let me see.
I thought you couldn't launch it.
No, Kazuya can launch it because he's got a 13 frame. You know. But yeah, I don't think it's like unbalanced or anything. It uses his entire install to get.
I don't think it's an unbalanced. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad move. Well, sorry, I don't think it's like imbalanced or anything of the like.
I don't think he needed it because it's basically just hatchet, but.
Why do I remember that move being way worse than it is?
Well, because when it first released, it would wall splat on counter hit.
Yeah, they nerfed it.
Yeah, they nerfed it.
Oh my god,
Brian was one of the last characters I think needed a buff for Season 2.
Jeez, I think I am thinking about around Season 2, because I remember getting absolutely demolished by that shit. You know, Lili's little pretty legs, bro. That's all she got going for her, bro.
Yeah.
That's all she got going for her, bro. She a rich little girl that gets beat up by Oscar, bro. Come on.
The biggest thing I think with Season 2 is a lot of people. I agree with Sophie on this, that a lot of people sort of formed an echo chamber. Don't get me wrong, I am also in the camp that Season 2 release was not it. I'm sorry. Like,
yeah,
there's a lot to be said about how it has gotten much better, but Season 2 release was not it at all, regardless of how you spin it. I think the way things were not fun unless you really were into the brand of I want this game to be hyper speed nonsense.
Sorry.
No, he said he used to.
He said this move still wall break.
He said he used to wall splat.
He says this move still
someone
wall
in the chat.
break.
Yeah, wall break on counter hit.
Oh, on counter hit.
Wall break
Okay.
on counter hit?
On counter hit, that might be a different story. Let me change it.
Sure, I thought they changed that. I think it had way more properties.
Okay, so on counter hit it does.
I mean, yeah, wall break makes sense.
Coma, look at the screen. This is the one that I'm talking about. Yeah, so it does wall break. Here we go.
Wall break is like kind of. I mean, but wall splat is like. It is a wall splat, right? Yeah.
Either way, this shit is not that bad.
No, it
in
doesn't.
my opinion. Actually, I think Anna's full crouch down forward too. I think that's even worse than
And the
this.
whole character is fucking impossible.
Yeah, but you're saying that fucking Yoshimitsu has even better options. Guys, Anna just has Yoshimitsu's full crouch down forward 3. It's the same thing.
I don't know, man. You're not copium with that one, bro.
There's a really, really big difference between the two. And it's one of them natural hit launches instead of counter hit launches.
Yeah, you tripping on that one, bro. You gotta
I am
chill
not
with the
talking about full crouch down forward 4, which is Yoshi's counter hit launcher. I'm talking about full crouch down forward 3, which does not require counter hit.
Oh, you mean the one in no sword?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
I love how the Yoshimitsu, man.
Kinda. Yeah, they're similar.
Because whenever
That is such a
whenever
fun fight
I
for
was
me, bro.
getting Yoshimitsu to God, I was thinking about making him like one of my main characters because of that 50-50. He's got a low launcher, and then whenever Anna came out, I was like, well, why not have a low launcher that I don't need to be in no sword stance for? But essentially, they're the same thing.
I don't know.
What do you mean, no?
It's weird because
It's the same fucking thing, Doom. Like, what are you
I don't
talking
know,
about?
dog.
He's just like, nah, I don't know. I just don't agree.
I don't
What?
know,
You didn't
man.
even know the move existed until I talked about it earlier.
Bro, I watch you play this character so much, bro. I know exactly what that character does, and I'm just too lazy to lab it. I don't even want to deal with it. It's a lot.
Yeah, but
bro.
I'm talking-
I'm be honest. It's
Yeah,
not,
but
dude.
I'm talking about what's it called?
You talking about one move though?
No, I'm talking about Yoshimitsu.
You saying
Not Anna.
yeah, Yoshimitsu, yeah. I like to fight Yoshimitsu. I have no problem with him.
Get ready for
I think
the
Yoshimitsu's the
next
funnest
battle.
character in the game to fight.
One of my friends mains Yoshi, so I have not struggled with that character for a very, very long time, unless I'm playing a stance character like Reina.
Yeah.
But Jeffrey
No, I
just said
can't Reina.
Jeffrey just said that his unblockable is reactable, and it's 100% right. Yeah, bro. Every time I see him charging that shit up, I just do a flip and land on his head for free combos.
Deb.
Yoshi's
Lily things.
low and blockable.
I was about to say, at that point, are you even
Yeah, but you
are you
guys.
even watching for the unblockable to come out, or are you just seeing him crouching?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
okay.
yeah, it's super easy. It's like it's,
It is not super easy. Oh my god. Listen, just because it. Okay, I'm
talking about Yoshi.
Yeah, Yoshi's sword sweep. Yes, it's like
I'm talking about
26
Yoshi.
frames or something. Now, if you wanted to, let's
Yeah,
say
super
that was
easy, though.
blockable. Like, yes, it would be seeable if it was blockable, but because it's unblockable, you have to be able to low crush the move within 26 frames. So let's say that a low crush takes 10 frames to do. You have to do 26 minus the 10 that it takes to start the low crush, making it 16 frames, which is unreactable. So when people say that they can react to
Okay, but-
Yoshi's like low, okay, you want to do it right now, Doom? You want to go into a game and see if you can do it on reaction?
I'm a Lili main, bro. I don't have to deal with this mix-up shit. I'll just jump in the air and land on your head.
Listen,
I get a free pass, just like
There's
the
a
Xiao
reason-
Yu thing.
Listen, there's
I
a
do it
reason
all the
why
time.
pros still get hit by the move, even though they have 120-second reaction time. It's because when you need to counter hit a
How
move.
many pros play Lili though?
Okay, besides.
How many pros play Lili?
Besides that, okay, I don't know what you're talking about, but besides that,
That's what
I'm
I'm trying to tell
saying.
you, bro.
Okay, let's say 20 play. Like, it doesn't matter to what I'm talking about. What if I say 20 pros play Lili? What does that. How is that part. How does that relate to whether it's seeable or not? It just doesn't.
You could,
Well, obviously,
That shit is
being
seeable,
with the
though.
player improves your reaction time.
nah, bro.
Yeah,
Alright, so
exactly.
what unblockable we talking about? We're talking about the unblockable when we're talking about the unblockable when he swings his sword down, right? And then it's like he slashes, he's like a spin. Talking about that, right?
Yes,
The low-
but
low
knowing
unblockable
how
he
many
does?
pro Lili players are in the world is not relevant to answer the question unblockable, whether the unblockable sword sweep is
Get ready
reactable.
for
That's
the
what I'm
next
saying.
battle.
So I feel like that is like going on a tangent that I don't know, I feel like it's not relevant to answer that question. Do we need to answer that question to find that out, basically? And we don't, you know? So like damn,
I mean,
I actually
I
gotta
It was super obvious to see it coming though. Like
Well,
I
yeah,
literally
because
always
based
do
on
that. Whenever I see
yeah.
him do that, I always just flip.
Hold on.
Well,
I know
you
where
are
the disconnect
predicting
is.
it.
Round
Okay, go
one.
ahead.
Yeah, there's a difference between seeing it coming and reacting to it coming in.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I only said it was reactive because Jeffrey said it was reactive. I was reading the chat. I
Yeah,
always
it's
Oh,
Jeffrey.
listen, I don't know, just
Yeah, what
because
the fuck?
Jeffrey. Alright, yeah. Well,
I didn't know-
Jeffrey's the best of
I didn't know what
everybody.
you was talking about. I was just like, all I know,
Jeffrey. Yeah, okay, it's Jeffrey's fault.
look, all I know is every time I see him getting a full crouch and I see him even glow a tiny bit, I do that flip and I land on his head and it works every time.
Man, I wish Farong's orbital worked like that.
You can. You got an orbital.
Well, so there are weird instances where you do that orbital. It doesn't happen consistently, and I need to lab it out in order to fully understand it. But there are instances in which you'll go over his head and end up back turned behind him.
Ooh, yeah.
It's weird. I need to lab it out to fully understand what's going on. I don't want to just talk out my ass, but at the same time, it's just so frustrating. You're trying to get a promo, and you have the read, you do it, and all of a sudden you're back turned against the
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that happening to that character. You know what's crazy? You know Xiaoyu? Her fucking her little walking thing where like she puts you at the wall and then she starts doing that. You know that stance where she's walking, you see wind around her?
Yeah.
That bullshit,
yeah.
See, like I thought I was like stuck to like so many like I thought I was stuck guessing that shit, but Lili could just flip out of it.
Damn.
Oh, really?
I just get out of a lot of shit for free. Yeah, bro. We were labbing one day and we saw it on one of my replays.
Oh yeah.
And now
I
that's just
know
how I
what you're
react to
talking
that
about. Yeah, that's really, really good.
Yeah, Lili do have better reaction time, motherfuckers.
No, well, that move in general
just ignored-
activates earlier.
No, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was joking. That's my answer to everything. I fucking flip. Fuck that shit.
As a Mishima player, I am morally obligated to hate Xiaoyu players.
I just see the Mishima get destroyed by a shot you earlier.
It's hard when you're playing Heihachi and nothing you have a fucking hitter. She goes under your jumping moves.
I respect that, bro.
You ever tried to hunting hawk a Xiaoyu? You can't.
Bro, realistically, I have problems with Xiaoyu too, bro. Fuck that shit, bro. She's ducking my mids, bro. My mids are super low. I don't get it.
That's what I was gonna bring up. With Xiaoyu, Yoshi, and Zafina, high-hitting hot picks will go right over top of them.
Very true.
100%. Who was the worst character though in the game that has like gobbling movement, bro? Who's the worst character? Is
I'm
it
gonna be
Xiaoyu or
honest, I
Zafina,
fucking
bro?
think Lili's sidestep is very annoying.
That's a
Lily's
goblin movement
sidestep
though.
Infuriating. But I think it depends on who you're playing. Because, like, as a Heihachi player, I can tell you his worst matchup on Earth is Zafina. Because essentially,
really?
the second she goes into Tarantula, you can't hit her.
Oh,
Damn, that
you
does
know
sound
you're
very
right.
annoying. What kind of lows do you have as Heihachi? Nothing.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, down back 2, hell sweep, and down back 3. Have fun.
And you got
That
plugged
sounds
just in case you need the extra frames.
That does sound terrible.
If you do hunting hawk, you go over. If you do up forward 4, you go over. If you do down forward 1, she crushes it. If you do forward 3, she crushes it.
You know it's crazy. We have a how long main in the chat, and I think Lily's his worst matchup, man. You got anything to say
It's
about
very
that?
close. Like it's
really
it is either Lili, Xiaoyu, or Fang in my opinion. But then again, some of that is again anecdotal.
Oh, no Elisa, because Elisa has a very good side step, but I guess she doesn't have any good punishes.
Get ready.
Yeah, Elisa's weird because I don't see anything with Elisa being anything that isn't something she already does outside of that matchup, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah.
I think Farong might be somewhat decent to Elisa because she's fairly weak to getting armor.
Oh, you're right, actually. Oh, dude, you're a Howong main, bro. You're a Howong. He has this bullshit that he kept doing to me where he starts his armor, then he cancels it after he armors my fucking hit and grabs me. That shit was diabolical.
Oh, dude, I love that.
Godo, to answer your question, down 1 will hit, back 3.
I had no idea. Hold on, Sophie, why is Lili the worst matchup for Anna? Please explain.
Why is Lily the worst matchup?
Like you said, you said you was. Oh, you didn't say that. You said that. Oh, Lili is so annoying to fight, but you're an anime. I'm curious.
So, like, why is that so? Okay, alright. Well, alright. Like, I think sidestepping is one of, $20,000. Yeah, you can borrow that. So, what's it called? Anna, as much as people say doesn't have any weaknesses, that's not true. Like, she has plenty of weaknesses. It's It's just
No,
that
not
she's
at all.
probably the best like character in the game. One of those weaknesses is tracking. The mids don't have a lot of reward, so what you want to do against Anna, which I probably shouldn't say, is like just backdash a lot because you backdash and sidestep, which is exactly what Lili is very good at. So the thing you need to do with Anna to actually track someone sidestepping is 1+2. 1+2 is 60 frames, and the only time that it actually like does like something good is when it counters. So if you just like sidestep with Lili and then you keep on sidestepping, if you get hit by 1+2, no problem. It's not gonna really do anything. It's gonna do like 7 damage. So just take the 1+2 hit. But if Anna happens to do any other move, down forward 1-2, stuff like that, then you get a free hop kick. So the risk and reward is very in Lili's favor if you just keep on trying to guess with sidesteps. Because like Lili, first of all, Anna has back 2-2. It is high, so that's how I track, you know, Lili players and stuff like that. But whenever I'm playing like Raigeki and stuff like that, and I meet up with him on rank, that's all he fucking does. Is he just keeps on being defensive and sidestepping. Eventually I'll throw a linear move and he'll just hop kick every time. He'll hop kick, he'll do 2-4, stuff like that. It's very, very annoying. So, like, I don't think it's actually Lili's worst. I mean, it's not Anna's worst matchup, but it is one of her worst matchups probably. I think Anna's worst matchup. I don't know. Like.
Oh man.
Lili might be.
Hey Safari man, we got 2 ops in here, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
Safari's me versus them, bro. Yo, it's a furry, man. It's me versus these guys, man. They don't fuck with Lili, man. How you feel about that? You don't give a fuck.
Words in my mouth.
Yeah, I'm just fucking around.
Oh yeah, he likes instigating and doing that sort of stuff. Wow,
Bro, I actually love fighting on-launch, man.
Is what I'm saying wrong, Jeffrey? I mean, if you can tell me why that's wrong, I'm glad to hear it. But
see, I really can't say nothing about what Sophie said because, I mean, I'm just not better than her, so I'm not on her level yet. So it's gonna look like Anna is Lili's worst matchup if I'm playing against her. Let's be real. I mean,
sure.
Anybody I play against Sophie is gonna yeah.
But like, no matter the rank.
But I mean, so I can't really say nothing.
Like let's say I say that 1-2, you know, like whatever the rank. I'm not trying to just because someone's rank is high doesn't mean they're right necessarily. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to just pull like, hey, I have a high rank or whatever. So. Like, if you're right about something, then you're right about something, ultimately. So, I mean, if you guys can tell me why that's not true, then I don't care if you're blue rank, red rank, or green. You know, yeah, I got some green ranks in the chat, too. If you have a good idea, then I'll accept that good idea, no matter what your rank is.
Damn, you guys got a defensive on Anna again, bro. Oh, gee. Nah, she about to start defending her life.
What do you mean, defensible Anna?
Bro,
Anna is like probably the best character in the game, but her weaknesses are greatly exaggerated. I mean, her not having weaknesses. Like, she definitely has weaknesses.
Honestly, like, I really just don't really know. So I don't say shit. That's why I never talk about Anna, because I don't fucking know. And I'm too lazy to elaborate, and I'm not buying that DLC, bro.
Okay.
I could.
So I'm just going with this L.
That was me in Tekken 7. It's not that I didn't like Anna. To this day, I have one grayed out slot in Tekken 7.
Oh, really?
One DLC I never purchased. There's no reason why. It's not that I disliked her. It's not that I found a hard time against her. I just never did it. I had no problem playing against Anna because I had a friend in Seattle who was smart against that played Anna. I just, for whatever reason, never bought that DLC. Like, it was very weird. Yeah, it's weird. I haven't had as much Anna experience in Tekken 8 as I think I would like. I don't have a strong opinion on her. Like, I know she's considered good, but I have not played against her enough to see why or form my own opinion.
Consider yourself lucky.
Alright, Zach, here, come at me with
I'm
the
gonna be
Anna.
honest.
I was here.
I feel the same. I feel the same.
Anna's super carried, sure.
I feel the same way he does. Bro, I don't know, bro. Like, all I'm saying is people saying like she's carried and shit like that, and people say the same thing about like people say a lot of shit, and I can't really take a lot of stuff to heart because people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So I mean,
I've been told I'm carried because I play Heihachi.
Bro, I've been told I've been carried because I play fucking Warrock.
Exactly, everybody's carried.
To be fair, that one might be accurate.
Yeah, it kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier. Like, every character in this game has their own brand of toxicity. Like, it is not exempt from any character. You look at Heihachi and go, bro, why the fuck does his Heat Smash do XYZ, or so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Like, there is something you can find with every character in this game that is absolutely ridiculous no matter how you spin it.
Why does Heihachi launch you with 12 frames in Warrior Instinct?
Yeah, like...
oh, that's a 12 frame launcher?
Yeah, well, it's the launcher itself is 13, but the problem is if you do forward 1+2, which is his headbutt, it leaves you at +14.
Hey, look, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be 100% real with you guys here, bro. I don't like the only thing I really hate about every fucking Mishima is if I do any move that's a punish like 10 frames and I'm next to a wall, 3 jabs is gonna wall splat my shit, and I hate that to the core.
Hey, with Jin, it's a jab and a kick. Come on.
June.
Yeah, Devil Jin 112
Oh my
does
god.
not
That's a cut. That's a Mishima. That's a Mishima. Devil Jin?
Yeah, Devil Jin won't, Kazuya's won't, Jin's will, but he's actually not a Mishima technically, and Heihachi's will. Reina's also will.
I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, being -10 and getting a full 3 jab into a wall splat is diabolical, bro. Then I have to sit there and hold with that shit.
Look, man, that used to be a unique thing to Heihachi, okay? There's a reason he had it. Now, he's a lot different of a character than he used to be, but before, it was one of the things that made him unique, because 10-frame wall splats are not common, or they weren't common. They're a little bit more common.
That shit's scary. Then again, I mean, see, I have that same shit too, though. Fucking 2-4, standing 2-4. They're 2 highs, granted. But I mean, if I hit you with the first high, of course you're gonna get wall splat by the second one. I mean, come on.
Actually, yeah, Dodo's got a good point. Why are you -10 though? Don't be punishable, nerd.
I'm a master, bro. Like, I like to press
Match
buttons.
the moves.
I like to... Bro, I only play safe if someone forces me, bro. You whip my ass enough to where I'm like, okay, I'm sidestepping and he keeps hitting me. I'm gonna play defensive. Then I'm gonna start hitting your ass with some forward. Or some forward. You know, give somebody a bellyache.
I wonder what the combo is here.
Fuck the Lili match.
What do I do, Doom, after 113 counter hit?
Quarter circle 3.
And then what's the toggle after that?
Yeah. You do back. You do back 1, and then you do back 1 and then quarter circle 3+4.
I thought a lot of people did up
Wow,
forward
that's
3+4.
okay.
Yeah, but those guys aren't cool though.
Yeah, exactly. They're not cool.
They don't look cool as hell. Yeah, I got my Lili look cool as fuck. I need her to look cool with her actions too, man.
Bro, I
Recently,
feel
had a
that...
Heihachi mod for my Heihachi, but then it broke.
Oh no, bro. I need to put more mods on my shit. I'm trying to conjure in this game.
I didn't mean to, but I started getting elitist about Horon combos, like, near the front end of Season 2. Everybody, like, started doing the, like, forward 4 route that had, like, 45, like, a dash cancels or whatever. Come to think of this happened
Yeah,
during
come,
the
I'm
start
trying to find
of
it.
just Tekken 8 in general, too. Like, they kept doing these, like, 45 dash cancel combos with, like, 15, like, dash forward up 3s, and I'm like, you could literally just press up 3. Yeah, it's not hard.
Oh yeah, you know what? I've been
If it
seeing
makes
that
you
too.
feel better, I get elitist about wall run combos, and I don't even play the character. I'll sit there and judge you if you're not doing it right while you're beating my ass.
So,
You know, dude, you know what I love to tell people? I know you're a Halloween main, so I want to know if this is valid or not. But when I first started playing Tekken, and people were asking me advice on shit for some reason, I don't know why. They was like, hey, you know, how do you deal with fucking how long? I said, bro, why don't you just like, how long is a character where you have to like sit there and wait until it's your turn? It's almost never your turn, so when he makes a mistake and ends his turn, like this is Magic the Gathering, then you get you a free launch.
I mean, part of that is absolutely fucking true. Like that's true even now. I think it's sort of shifted as the years have gone by, and obviously I'm not sweet cakes, but I think it's shifted a little bit as Tekken 8 has evolved to where you need to. It's weird. Sorry, I need to get thought. It's weird because he surprisingly puts together a lot of what
that
I
does
feel
71.
Tekken 8 is going for.
It does,
Sorry.
yeah, it does actually.
Just
No, you're
ignore me
fine.
if I interrupt you guys. I'm so sorry. I usually don't, talk with you guys and like.
No, you're good. You're good.
So just ignore me completely. I'm sorry.
Animes, am I right?
Oh my god.
So exactly.
Get ready for the next
But
battle.
he's shifted to where he wants to do exactly what Tekken 8 is supposed to. And that's weird, specifically because a lot of characters I feel are strong enough or have good enough tracking options to where they do. And that's to that character's benefit. So like for instance, if we're talking Anna, if we're talking Brian, hell, if we're talking even Lili, I think a lot of characters in the game right now don't play Tekken 8 enough. Like, they do a lot of their own brand stuff, and Quaron doesn't necessarily do that as much. They sort of dialed in on his Death by 1,000 cuts playstyle to where the move I think is a problem with it is the
Flappy kick?
down. No, actually, down 3+4. I don't think that move should have been added. Period. I think having a tracking low for a character that usually has to take risks on lows is weird, especially the low.
It's pretty good, but it's actually seeable if you're looking for it.
Oh, absolutely. It's the concept of the tracking low with a character that's supposed to be taking risks. It's like, I'm not sure why they added it. I'm absolutely happy to have it, but I'm not sure why it was put in.
Because people were saying that he doesn't have a lot of tracking stuff.
I guess
Like,
that's fair.
they say, like, he like, basically just sidestep left against Warong, and what are you gonna do? So they're like, okay, we'll give him something from left foot forward that, that's what I think they added it for, but...
No, that makes sense. I think, like, flappy kicks is a weird issue, because I know why people think it's a problem. That is one I don't agree on. I think flappy kicks, considering the scope of the game, is fine. Specifically because you have so many characters that get a lot of reward on counter hits that are safe. Or like for instance, 1-2-1 with Brian. There are many reasons why you shouldn't press there, but there are also many reasons why you should consider ducking. 1-2-1 is a safe counter hit that if they do just duck there, they can hit for poke damage. I think it's a pretty good string, albeit it's not, 2-1, 2-1-4.
Oh yeah, oh shit. Wow, bro. I'm trying to sleep tonight, no nightmares, man.
sorry.
Yeah.
As a former gym main, I resent that statement. 2-1-4 is perfectly balanced. Get good. Down to supremacy.
Oh my god. Listen, bro,
Down to is seeable and launchable by like some people, so therefore it's fine.
Listen, I'm gonna play the character regardless of his state, so hey, 2-1-4 punishable, that's fine. Fucking 2-1-4 not punishable, that's fine. However the character goes, I'm about to float the boat, you know what I mean?
Honestly, I do think they nerfed 2-1-4 wrong. I don't think they should have made the 4 punishable, I just think they should have taken the effect.
I agree with that. I think it's meant to discourage people from pressing on that string. I think it serves its purpose, but I don't think it should have got the counter hit knockdown. It should just be like it was in Tekken 7, where it just did like, what, I think it's like
It does like 11 damage and just bonk in the face and you're like, ah.
Yeah. But it's like, when I look at flappy kicks and what it does, yes, it sucks getting hit by a 10-point launcher. I will not act like that's not the case. It is crazy, it is absurd, it is wild. But in a game where you have so many characters doing, you know, jump across the screen, plus on block, pseudo-tracking, not full tracking, but pseudo-tracking moves, in a game where there are so many characters with counter hits that are safer than flappy kicks. I say that with an asterisk because I know that flappy kicks can be really hard to deal with.
So here's my thing. I think flappy kicks themselves are fine. I think the moves that enable it to launch on like a -10 counter hit, or the fact that they're capable of making a low save, that needs to change.
Oh yeah, I can. Okay, I see what you're saying there.
It's hard for me to comment on that because obviously I'm biased in the sense that I would like him to keep the counter hit stuff. Frankly, to me, that is something that makes the character unique. And while I don't think it's doing much damage, I think absolutely one of the solutions could be, maybe not the end all be all, but could be that it just scales way harder because that's the original nerf that they did, which wasn't enough. Maybe on counter
It's not allowed to deal more than 10 damage.
That's crazy. What is crazy? Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know about that. That's a high, bro. No, I think any move. You know what I like to? You know how I like to look at Tekken, bro? I like to look at Tekken whenever there's a strong move. Like I complain about some shit sometimes. Cause
Nothing.
told you to flip.
No, click the toe kick.
Look at this. She's not even a real Lili main, bro. Like whatever. You know what I think? I think whenever I complain about a move or some shit because I feel like it's OP, always check to see if it's a high. Because if a move is OP but it's a high, you can't really complain. You can just like fuck it, duck it, and launch it. I mean, even though it's like super fast, I think any move that's a high that feels overpowered, it can't be overpowered simply because it's a high.
I disagree. Have you ever seen Brian's quarter circle back one?
Ooh.
Or electric. Yeah,
That shit's fast though. That shit's fast, yeah. Oh, that shit's nasty. Oh my god, it just reminded me. Ooh.
That's a weird
Yeah, no,
one,
if I'm not allowed to forget, you're not allowed to forget. Fuck you.
I get where you're coming from. Because it's like, you know,
Just duck, right?
5 head, but I poke fun at it, but I can see where you're coming from. The thing that, not to be a traditional down player or wrong games, I really try not to be. When I was
It's
watching,
okay. I don't think you can avoid it.
when I was
I like how long.
When I was watching
I don't.
Kayla's video, watching Main Man's guide on Warong, he was pointing out a number of inconsistencies. One of them being down back for getting counter hit for that much damage. So I will not act like that move probably shouldn't get hit with damage nerfs. But Warong's in a state right now where I think he's a good character. I don't think he is broken. I don't think he is bad. A lot of Warong players will try to be like, this character is like bottom 5. Bro, shut up. No, that's wrong.
Those people are insane. Legitimately, I think there's a possibility that Warong could be top 10. I think
I can absolutely see top 15 at the very least. Like, I think this character is in a pretty good spot. Unfortunately, seeing the counter hit stuff with down back 4 go would suck. That's one of the things that sort of makes this character fun right now.
Yeah, it's really fun.
And I don't see it leave. That's why I want the damage to go away, because I feel like having... Yeah, it's like you are in heat. In order to get that to make sense, you have to burn the thing that takes Hwoarang from being a middle-of-the-road character into being arguably one of the best characters in the game. I firmly believe that Hwoarang in Heat is one of the best characters in the game.
Why is he so good in Heat? Like, I really don't know.
So there's the counter hit stuff. So to break it down, in Heat, his frame data changes in Right Flamingo, and so his transitions into Right Flamingo. So
what happens when we got a Hwoarang trader in the chat? Okay, I'm writing this down. Okay, all right, keep going, keep going.
Betray your kind, brother. Do the right thing.
Okay. So in Heat, when you go into counter hit jab, so 2 4s, 2 into Right Flamingo, or if you do right forward, down forward 4 into Right Flamingo, or do down back 4 into Right Flamingo, all of those on counter hit will guarantee you flappy kicks into launch, and you can do a pretty good wall combo to a pretty good amount of damage.
Like, the frames don't change, it's just that it makes it...
The counter hit.
Property.
Counter hit.
Sorry.
Oh, gotcha, okay.
Yeah,
right.
so those moves have to be on counter hit. But the trade-off being is that when you are in Heat just using moves, you are gradually doing a lot more chip damage. In addition, moves like Right Flamingo 4 3 that they added for Season 2 become natural hit moves. So instead of being hit by the first and blocking the second, you can threaten really causing it, especially the wall. So if your back is to the wall and you want to try and get that counter hit, a jab is risky. That's kind of the nature of it. It touches on what you were talking about before, where when a character has Heat, it sort of forces you to press at times. So Hwoarang going for that jab, he's losing half his Heat in order to try and do that. And although the damage is really high, I don't want him to lose something like that when his Heat is one of the best in the game, and to take that away from his game plan wouldn't make it as fun. Just kind of doing the thing you already do while, the Heat stuff kind of takes care of itself in that regard. If he didn't have...
the Jin main, get used to it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I see what you're saying.
Like, yeah, because like, he uses those counter hits. I'm not saying that, they should stay as they are. They're very strong as they are, and I think they should probably change. But I
What happened, Zone? Sorry,
don't want that
nighttime.
to leave.
I think they should nerf the damage on it so you can keep that and make that a unique thing for him.
Yeah, I'd like to have him keep that form of character.
I can just, what's it
I'd
called?
like him to have something
Mute the Discord so I'm not
besides just, what he already
interrupting them.
does, but a little bit better.
So, my thought is, if he's gonna keep that, he has to, the damage has to go down to, as much as you're getting from a Yoshi unblockable sword sweep.
I think that's probably fair. If it topped out at maybe 60 damage, I think that's fine. Or 50 damage, I think that's fine. I still want the threat of that to be there. I still want players to have to be careful of Hwoarang Heat. That's the point of his Heat being so good.
Yeah, you see that.
He gets those crazy scary buttons, and he goes from a character that's la-di-da, let me step him, every other interaction, to holy crap, I need to be careful on offense because one jab could send me to the wall.
Yeah, I can. You know what? I can kind of see that because when I played Lili and stuff like that, when I activate my Heat, then she changes her bunny hop shit becomes the scariest shit in her fucking arsenal, bro.
Yeah,
because
that's how it's supposed to be, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to be. Because imagine Lili didn't get any changes in her properties when she goes into Heat. At that point, you just use Heat for Heat Smash.
That's unfortunately kinda what happens with Jin a little bit, is not much changes with him when he's in Heat. Yeah, he has access to one of the best, in my opinion, one of the best Heat Smashes in the game. But what is he really doing with heat itself? Like
He's doing heat smash. That's what he's
Yeah.
doing.
Yeah,
As a Jin main, you pop heat smash, you run at somebody until they're close to a wall, and then you make them
pop
piss
that shit.
themselves.
Yeah.
I think that's one of my favorite things about Heat, realistically, which is why I was kind of one of the people that didn't want Heat to go or get Heat like super nerfed, because I like the idea of like you coming up or you using the Heat in like a lot of different ways. Like you can Heat smash, right, and get plus frames to add pressure, or if you're getting put at a wall or you're getting put at a disadvantage, you can do a move where you push, you know that Heat dash shit. Even on block, you can push someone to the opposite side of the wall, and you can change the Heat around. That changes the game up like completely, and I think that makes Tekken like way more interesting, which is why I really like the Heat system. And I'm glad it's not like plus 1,000,000 anymore, and it's more fair, so people don't want to take it out of the game.
Yeah, I can agree to probably
Donut
like
didn't go up?
75% of that. Oh.
What? What'd she say?
Okay, one second. I wanna.
No, no, no,
my
no,
son.
with that.
Wow, but some your donut
She
didn't
did.
go up.
Yeah, I thought she was. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that Heat has those properties and stuff, because then like
Was it on
if Heat
Ko-Fi
didn't have
Stream Labs?
if people didn't use Heat to
Okay.
like push to if you didn't have the ability to use Heat to push someone to the corner, or it was only used for Heat smash or install, then it'll be kind of less interesting, and it's more like just a super move. Like a
Streamlabs,
second
yeah.
laser.
Streamlabs is not.
I
It doesn't
hot take.
appear on
I
stream
really
anymore.
enjoyed
Not right
Tekken
now.
Rage in T7.
Sorry
where
about
you're
that.
Like, okay, I have
But
to
what's
be
it called?
careful.
Stream
They're in
Elements
Rage. They
is at
gotta
the bottom
go
now.
for the Rage Art.
And I took
I'm
that
not
off
being
because of
cautious. Or
performance
they
on the
could
stream.
use a rage drive to try and sort of force your position. You had to think of both options.
I'm sorry. Let me
Rage
check it out.
I do
I
miss
like
rage
that too,
drives.
to be honest. I like that too. They were so cool.
I think there's a lot of really cool stuff that
Matt, did you donate for like a match or
and it goes
something?
back to what we were talking about before, where I think with just a little bit longer and a couple changes to the system, we're going to be in a really good spot for this game to take off. Like,
Agreed.
I could 14 frame punish someone with Jin's Rage Art.
Jesus. I think with some tracking changes, some sidestep changes, and maybe like a few counter hit changes, we're gonna
Donated
be in a
5
really
for his first to
fantastic
5.
spot
Okay,
where we have a
definitely.
hyper aggressive game.
Alright, right after
It
this.
ends up being, very trading blows, but you're always constantly in it. It's still going to be a little bit harder for the defender, but they're allowed to experiment on defense. Which is where I want to tag 7 before season 3 and 4 happened. Is once we were in Tekken 7 Season 2, we were so close to finding that middle ground of an aggressive game that still allowed people to experiment on defense and have fun. But you just missed the mark once we hit Season 3, where things just went way out of left field. I think that unfortunately ruined the ability to find that middle ground.
Season 3, wow,
As
but
much as I enjoy Tekken 7, it was not at all without its flaws.
this guy's from the future.
Yeah, true.
I
That's so
played
true.
Kunimitsu and I'm not going to apologize.
Honestly, dude, this is a hot take, but I think fucking characters. I think my favorite part about fighting games is like an OP character. I don't know why. I just really like
Right after this
having bullshit in a game sometimes, because then that makes the game fucking interesting as shit. Like, dude,
There will always, it doesn't matter what story you tell, bro, there will always be a villain.
exactly, bro. There needs to be fucking bullshit. I don't want everything to be balanced or perfectly tweaked inside Tekken 8, because then it's gonna be like, alright, well, everyone is just fucking. Everything looks like pro level. Everybody's just sitting there.
I'm glad you
Shit,
fucking
nothing
said that.
interesting.
Yeah. Exactly.
Nah, of course I am, bro. listen, bro, relax.
Listen, as much as I adore Tekken 7 because it's the game that got me to the series, and I love the people I met through it, and I love where it brought me to the community. Hell, it brought me here. But that game had serious basic. Whoa, that was a weird arena combo. That game had some serious pacing problems, and I think there was something to be said about, you know, maybe don't make the game KBD central. I just kind of did anyway. But I do think that they may be overcorrected on Tekken 8, which unfortunately is one of my gripes, is if you really want, like, the feeling of moving for position back. That is one thing I'm hard set on. It's still there. It's definitely what I'm looking for. It is diminished, I feel. It is still there. There is still the jockey position, but I miss the intensity of like seconds going by and neither person feeling like they want to press a button. It's just you sizing the opponent for like 4 or 5 seconds just by like throwing out a Jin forward and seeing what they do, and just both players being like, I have to be really careful about getting in their range. Then one person gets that explosive hit, and then things go off to the races. And while Tekken 8 solves my problem of the game being too slow, I do miss that at times, you know?
I think Tekken 8 still kind of... See, Tekken 8 still kind of does that, right? But the problem is, it does it in a way where it's not as interesting as Tekken 7 did it. Because I know exactly what you're talking about. Because, you know, realistically speaking, if someone has heat activated, and they're like... Say you create a distance and someone has heat activated, you got to think about how you're going to press this person. How you don't want to get fucking heat smashed onto. They got a rage art, you're like, alright, cool. I normally go for my 50-50 mix up here, so this guy has to guess. But he's not gonna guess. He got a rage art. Maybe I should not do that shit.
Yeah, there are a lot more, for better and for worse, there are a lot more volatile situations in this game, I feel.
I just think Tekken 7 did it better though, realistically. But I think this game does it well. I just think, you know, it's just not as interesting as Tekken 7, but I like it.
I can agree with the sentiment that... No, go ahead.
No. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, yeah.
Sorry.
Hurt her feelings, bro.
Sorry. I agree with the sentiment that I think I liked how Tekken 7 did it better, but that's because that was my first game. I step outside myself and realize I'm probably a little bit biased in that regard. But at the same time,
I'm biased, and I'll also say fuck you already.
Hey, honestly, bro, me coming from Tekken Tag 2, where you can literally die for pressing a button. I think anything after that is fun as fuck. So me personally, I'm enjoying my time regardless.
Oh yeah, don't get it twisted. I still, like, all in all, am enjoying Tekken 8. Am I frustrated as hell at times? Oh god, yes. Like, getting to TGS was a ordeal. Like, I've still got a lot to learn about this game. I haven't hit GoD yet. Hopefully I'll do one day, but...
you didn't hit GoD and you got top 200 in EVA? What the fuck?
I didn't.
because people don't play ranked. People play other good players to get better. They don't grind rank to get better. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, alright, Doom. Yeah, all of your games against gods fucking are better than tournament victories. Got it. Okay. Anyways, go ahead.
Bro.
I was told a long time ago, and I still hold this mentality because who I call my Tekken dad and my Tekken mom told me that offline Tekken and online Tekken no, I do not.
No?
If you don't, I will.
We'll have a Zoom, okay.
I call Jeffrey Papa.
But online Tekken and offline Tekken are two vastly different.
I was Honey K.
Alright,
roll the road, let's do it.
Both in the emotional sense and like in the play sense. In the emotional sense, there's an electricity in the air you kinda can't replicate online. And offline, there is something to be said about, you know, you reacting to things differently. That gets into latency frames and whatnot, but I don't
No
know.
way,
I kind
Jeffrey.
of can't describe it properly.
No, I know exactly what you're trying to say. I know exactly what you're trying to say, to be honest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know the exact feeling. I went to Combo Breaker this year, and I think I got like... I'd have to look again, but I think I got like 112.
Oh, I should look at my Combo Breaker placements. I don't remember where I ended up in Combo Breaker.
Yeah, I wish to God they'd stop throwing me up against top-tier professional players. I had to fight Riot this year.
Oh,
But,
bro, this last, well, not this year, but the year prior was my first time at Combo Breaker. I don't remember their name, but I was supposed to fight the best Pakistani Azucena, and it was supposed to be round 1. I was terrified. They didn't end up showing up. I hope they're well. I didn't hear anything about it. I hope they're okay. But I fought Anakin right after.
Oh my god.
So,
Royalty, you get to go?
Drag.
My first tournament, I had Spirojin round 2. My second tournament, I had Mihawk round 2. And then Combo Breaker this year, I had Riot round 3.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Bro,
pretty
all I'm gonna say-
trashy players. I'm just joking. I'm joking.
Well,
Yeah, I know. I'm just waiting until next year when I have to fight Arslan in round 1, and you know what? I'm still going to say the same thing I said those other years. I'm going to kick the shit out of it.
shit's a play. Ooh, that's cool, bro. That's the fucking mindset right there,
Yeah,
bro.
bro, it doesn't matter who you're playing. You can have respect for somebody and still say, I'm going to beat your ass.
Let's go. That's exactly how I'll go into everything. I don't give
When
a
you're
shit.
playing IRL Tekken, that's the mentality you have to have. You have to go in aggressive.
Bro,
Yeah, like there's something to be said about a lot of new people in DFGC get it twisted when we talk about like, friendly beef. They think we're like starting fistfights and shit. No. You walk up to somebody that you have known for months online, that you played once on ranked, and you went, yo, dumbass, you going to Evo? And he says, you bet your ass I'm going to Evo. You see yourselves in that bracket somehow, and you go, I love you, brother. I don't care who you are, where you came from, or who you play.
Lili.
I am going to kick the shit out of you and force you into losers
I
bracket.
love that.
bro.
I love that.
It's crazy. You know what's crazy? That's exactly the mindset I go in whenever I do anything that comes to Tekken. Because to me, everything is like training, right? So I don't be spamming ranked or anything like that. But a lot of times I look for like super good players, like super good like YouTubers and shit like that I really respect and are really high on rank. And I tell them like, hey, look, bro, it's a pleasure meeting you, bro. Can I fight you? Something. It's a little different, yeah. But I say, hey,
Yeah.
it's a pleasure
Yeah, he
fighting
goes
you, bro.
into glaze
It's a pleasure
mode.
meeting you. Can we fight?
I've seen it.
He goes, yeah, I don't listen to her, bro. She's just jealous.
Yeah, I'm jealous. Did
Bro,
the same
I
thing.
I
Did
get
the
it
same
though.
thing.
Bro,
Yeah,
you'll
it's
walk
like-
up to them. Bro, like, I'll tell these YouTubers, I'm like, hey, look, bro, I really want to fight you and stuff like that. They say, all right, cool, man, let's play. Bro, I'm going in there murderous intent. I don't give a fuck. Like, dude, I'm
Yeah.
trying to
In
get
the
a
back
game
of
off
his
your
mind.
shit, bro.
But
Like,
he knows he's got a glaze to get him to play him. I'm just saying.
Fight.
nah, bro. You know how you get people to play you, especially when you're super low rank, and you know that people don't like to waste time, bro. You go up and you say, hey, man, I'll probably beat your ass, man. I ain't gonna lie. You say some stupid shit, or all you gotta do is
That'd be
correct
true.
one thing they did wrong, and they say, bro, were you a pro? Dude, they always say that shit, bro. The line is always like this. Hey, bro, look, you dropped that combo. I think you could have did this better. They say, what the fuck? What rank are you? Are you a pro? I said, come play me.
And that is how
If I
insecure
knew
they
I
are,
got
to be honest.
absolutely murdered.
Bro,
I got Eurojin's attention is, first I had to figure out who he was, because I actually didn't know what he looked like. But I walked up to him, and I'm like, hey, are you Spirojin? He's like, yeah. I'm like, cool, I'll see you in round 2.
You shouldn't have told him. You gotta be like, I'm gonna beat
crazy.
this guy's ass and then study right before I play him. The winning mentality.
I studied a little bit before we ended up playing, but that got him hype. He like shook my hand and was like, I better see you in round 2.
yeah.
I'm telling you, bro, it's a competitive spirit, bro. That's what I love about fucking FPC, bro. That's why I want to make a name for myself in this community, bro. 'Cause
Bro.
when I talk to people, threatening them is the funnest fucking part, man.
Oh, it's so good, dude. Having like a first. Oh my. Okay, so I'm sorry. I'm doing a lot of story time. I don't mean to be. If I'm
No,
rambling
you're
too
good.
long,
You're
please
good.
don't.
Nah,
love
you good,
it.
bro. You good, bro. You good.
We got the popcorn.
There was
Well,
there was a guy who had never played Tekken before. It was like in the middle of Tekken 7 Season 2, and he was like, I'm gonna pick up King. That, I've never seen somebody skyrocket in progress and skill that damn fast. And it got to the point where it was a 90-degree day in Washington State, and we went to his apartment and the AC was out. And
oh my god.
we were hanging out because locals. Yeah, we were hanging out because locals was that night, and I was like, I'm off work. I may as well just come hang out and we can like spar until we go to locals. And we played a first to 50. By the time we were done, neither of us wanted to go to locals. That was the funnest shit ever because by the time we were done,
I've
we
never
were
played a
like
long set like
cursing
that.
at each other. We were like. That's the only time I've done it. I've played a first to 10, I've played a first to 5. I've never done another first to 50.
Back when I was grinding Killer Instinct, I did a first to 150.
Holy crap.
What a fucking demon, bro. Oh god. Did you get your soul back after or what?
Yeah.
When I was, because this combo breaker, I ended up having to wait for like an hour and a half between my first and third round match because half of my bracket didn't show up.
Oh my god.
Dude, the TOs were like, oh my god, bro. I felt so bad for them. They were so stressed. But by the time I finally got to fight Raya, I looked at him, I'm like, hey man, I've been looking forward to this since I figured out who I was going to be playing. I'm going to make sure you remember who I am. And he didn't understand. He doesn't speak
Oh
English.
no.
Oh my god.
Google Translate, brother.
He's like, who the fuck is this guy?
I don't speak Arabic. He just looked at me. He did look at my friend and he's like, move.
What was it, Spanish, bro? The little Spanish. All you gotta do is learn the Spanish curse words, bro.
My friend, why is this Saudi?
Yeah, oh, nah, that's crazy. Oh, that's a lot.
Anyway, my friend was like right up between us trying to get video of the game, and he just was like, move. And my friend's like, oh, okay.
What the
Damn,
fuck?
what an asshole to be honest.
That's crazy.
No, I get it. It wasn't him trying to be an asshole, he just didn't have a super strong grasp on it.
Yeah.
That
It was
said,
distracting and you had to say
that
something.
set was
When you
so
beat him, you should say move.
I almost...
Like move, and then.
I'm not gonna laugh.
So if he ever like has a problem,
Sophie
you just
chick.
tell him. Well, he said the same shit to me. I was. Wow, by Zoom.
Sophie trying to get you packed up, man.
I'm playing tit for tat here.
Okay, let's get one thing straight now. Ryef would not pick me up.
You win.
Oh shit! Oh shit! No, he got
I'm
hands
like 40
on.
times his size.
Damn! That's why he said move like that. He probably whispered it, bro.
It might tell me, my friend. It fell to me.
He said, "Kill me."
I need to find a way to
Oh, but that set was
hotkey my mic on Discord. What the fuck? Okay, sorry.
Round one.
That shit is wild.
Fight.
I
been in this
remember in
4
like
hours.
I remember in like 2022, I think it was, maybe it was 2023. It was near the tail end of Tekken 7, but I had gotten out of bracket. I did all right. I think I went 3-2 that year. But I was just catching games, and I noticed that everybody was sort of crowded around one setup at the free-to-play station. Well, not the free-to-play station, the BYOC station. And I was like, you know what, I'm out of bracket, let's just have some fun, you know, playing a game I love with a bunch of people again. And it was the Sakuma player.
Not doing a first to
Wearing
5
a
Jeffrey
Korean,
with Royalty Road. Because Royalty donated 5.
but he
Sorry.
was wearing a Korean jersey, and so I was like, no, you're fine. But I was like, you know what? This is probably the only like time during the year I'm gonna get exposed to more foreign ideas for Tekken, and people always talk about how different American Tekken is from other countries. Like, I'm gonna get in line to play this dude. And I remember it was the most fun first to 5 I think I've ever had. their name was K2RO, or like Caro9 was apparently the name that they went by. They did well at TWT, but I remember getting up, he dashed at me, and I did Hwarong's back 3, and he stops after we get to the results screen, looks at me and goes, "You weren't afraid of the XDP?" And I went, "Can't let you get away with it all the time." And he just kind of nods his head, gets back to the game, and we finished up. He won. But he comes up to me afterward and goes, "I want to play you again. You scare me a little bit."
Oh my god, bro. Now I want to play you, bro.
It was so sick. That dude was great.
So, I want to tell one more story before I gotta go, and this is completely unrelated to that, but it is, I think, pretty funny.
This is Mishima talking, by the way.
I spent a lot of time with Spirogen Combo Breaker this year, because, you know, he was my coach.
Nice.
It makes sense. And, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but I don't know if there is someone who's more ingrained in the Tekken community as a whole than him.
Mm-hmm.
And Kudon's ended up coming up to us
so
a
much
bit.
for the 200
And apparently
bits. Yeah,
those two are
definitely.
friendly. So I got to meet Kudon.
Right after
You
the
know, that's
set,
cool
we
for
can
me.
do
I'm a
the first two,
Nation up
absolutely.
player. He's like
Did you
one of
want-
the best to ever do it.
Did you want my
So I
Anna
wanna
or
shake
did
his
you
hand.
want my Lily?
I was
What
later
character did you
informed
want?
that Koreans don't typically do that, and I was wondering why it felt like I was grabbing a limp noodle.
Sophie, refund to shut up for 5
Oh
minutes.
my god, bro.
That or I shut the fuck
No,
up
you
for
got too
5
much
minutes? What are you
DPS, bro.
talking
You
about?
put his stats into
You want your
DPS.
Anna? Okay, awesome.
Yeah, I kind of looked at Spirogen and I'm like, I really hope I didn't hurt him. I do not want to be the one responsible for disabling his right hand.
Jeez, bro. Man, bro. So he just secretly got eliminated from the bracket or what, bro? He just left?
No, he did fine. I didn't hurt him.
You put a guy out of commission.
Like, in America, you know, it's a sign of respect to give someone a nice, firm handshake. That's one of the reasons I got on good terms with Spirogen, so I'm like, oh, I'll do that. No. I forgot he was Korean.
Round one.
Bro,
That's why-
that's a good
Yeah.
that's a good strat. I'm gonna have to use that shit.
No, that's not a good strat.
My head's aggressive as fuck. Bro.
Handshake people who don't know what it is. Trust me, it'll help.
Oh my god, they can see him.
Break their hand, they can't electrocute.
Oh my god.
Damn. Top 2
I'm
strats.
gonna put my hand out.
It turns out if you're just a better fighter than them in real life, you also win it.
Jesus Christ.
Great. You just scare him. Say, hey, bro. I see what car you drove in, bro. If I lose this shit, they say, oh fuck.
What's the
That's where anyone would be
refund?
like, I've done an electric in real life.
I got
an electric in real life,
and
they'll go-
I did not realize how small that man is.
Is it a music request or something?
I was gonna say.
He barely came up. I'm only 6'1", and he barely came up to my chest.
Oh my god. But that's what makes them adorable, bro. That's what makes it. That's why everybody like the boo boos, bro.
Bro, I'm not gonna call Harada adorable. I'm not trying to get fucking smacked. That dude knows much more.
Oh fuck, bro. He loves Lili, bro. He's chilling, bro. I'm chilling, bro. Alright, you got me right. We gonna get that orbital.
Don't get me wrong. I'll
Oh
be
my
alright.
god.
But I'm not going near Harada.
Lili need a.
There we go.
We need a cartwheel and a orbital.
What is a giant fuck off jump not enough for you?
Nah, bro. Like that shit, bro. That's the answer key, bro. Now we need the juice.
Brother, you have an orbital with extra steps.
Yeah, bro. We got the answer key to every bullshit that everyone else has to answer.
Round three.
I'm like the teacher's pet, bro. Harada said, "Damn, I don't want her to have to deal with this. Throw her 10 feet in the air."
Anyway,
I said, "Thank you, Papa."
now, so I have to leave for the time being.
Well,
It's a pleasure,
thanks for
bro. It
coming
was a
on.
pleasure,
Yeah,
Mr.
yeah.
Mishima, man.
Yeah, if you guys are still around by the time I'm back from doing work stuff, I'll see if I can hop in again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to fight somebody, bro.
It was interesting, you know, hearing your stories and opinions, breaking people's hands and shit.
That's the
Hey,
strat
I
right there,
almost,
bro.
no, I didn't. I almost did, but I didn't.
But he put us on
I'm
meta,
gonna
bro.
tell
Holy
Spears
shit.
did that on
So you can't
purpose.
even use that strat.
He was watching. He knows I didn't.
We're gonna see a report in like 3 months that at a major
You're getting canceled.
His hand by accident. Was like,
Exactly. You know you're getting
What are they
canceled for
gonna
that
take
shit.
from me? I don't even have social media.
Shit,
It doesn't
until,
matter.
I can hear you.
bro,
Still getting canceled.
until I see that shit in the patch notes, bro, that shit ain't nerfed.
Alright, I'll see you guys later.
Have a good night, okay?
Alright, bro. You put us on game, bro. Y'all tripping, bro. Oh, hell no.
Dude, oh my god.
Lock it in, bro.
Listen, there are people doing this stream. I am going to tell this story, but I want to be very clear. I enjoy this person very much. I have a
Goma
one-sided
says she
beef
beat Spiro.
right distance. Oh shit. Hell yeah. This is my
Wow, that's
dreams
a-
after being destroyed by him, but
Sparrow? Like,
Oh,
you mean
really?
the dragon?
I beat Spiro
Purple
before.
dragon?
oh, no, that's Spyro, bro.
What am I missing? What's going on?
Spyro versus Spyro, dog.
What is that, bro? That's a new game.
Oh my god.
Dude, listen.
Hearing what he wants to hear, I swear to god.
That's how you get away with a lot of shit. Now
That
I'll
is
put you on
very
game.
true.
Now I'll put you on game. Now I'll put you on game, man. You're the only person that did fall for that bullshit. Alright, I'll give you that.
Listen, dude, I do the mixing. I don't like getting mixed.
Bro, I'm a Lili main, bro. We built off gaslighting, bro. That's how we get our fucking damage in.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, that type of dude.
Sophie, I'm gonna need that.
Jumping
Sophie, I'm
over
gonna need
shit.
that mirror match real quick, bro. Somebody donate for me. Let me drag her ass.
If someone does,
We drag y'all
Robinson, let's
God.
do it. I will marry you right now.
You say marry me? Chill, bro.
Robinson, shut up.
That's deep, bro. For $5, bro? Listen, man, like, I'll take it, bro. I mean, what?
Cheapest wedding ever, dude.
Jeez,
Okay,
shit, bro.
really?
Another
Shit,
wedding
wedding
match
in
on stream.
006 type shit. Oh, damn. That's crazy. That's a lot, bro. Oh, no, I don't think I can emotionally handle that, bro.
You could. I'm too much.
Yeah, bro, I can't. Yeah, bro, I can't
Set
imagine
up.
doing an anime.
Oh, it's not
bro.
showing?
Too much
You're a
self-respect.
fucking Lily May. What are you talking about?
Yeah, bro, we're adorable,
Yeah,
bro.
but-
We the teacher's pet, bro.
The teacher's fat.
We got everything we need. We got everything we need, bro. I asked Harada for an orbital, I might get two. Use my bear back, bro. Somebody pay her for it.
Robinson, someone do it. Let me kill Doom with his own character.
This shit gonna be embarrassing. It's gonna be embarrassing for either me or her, bro. I wouldn't have to talk shit. Oh,
You
where you
better.
at? 006?
Two. Fight.
I talk shit politely though, bro. I talk shit with my heart, with all my words.
Either way, it'll be fun.
Yeah, forever. Oh, these guys are so beautiful. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I want to hear your story, bro. You locked in.
Oh, what? Huh?
I want to hear your story, bro. She was just trying to bully me for some reason.
Oh. No, I was saying I have one-sided beef with Red Distance 23. Not actually, but that motherfucker has knocked me into losers 2 years in a row, and I'm fucking tired of it.
Oh, shit.
At Evo, I
I don't know
matched
what
up with him the last year of Tekken 7. I got knocked into losers on stream by Fred Distance. It was 2-0s, not close.
Oh,
And then I met up again with him in my winners round 1. And it was 1-2 this time, but I still got knocked into losers. So I'm sitting here going, dude, if this happens a third time, I'm gonna crash out.
bro, the third time it's gonna be 2-2 now, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man.
It's gonna be a bracket reset.
The
I
set
gotta
is at.
have to beat
If I win
them
this one, it'll
twice
be
just to say I
4-1.
beat my demon.
Oh,
Then I
shit.
can play you in them.
I mean it is a compliment to Fred Distance. It pisses me off that it lost to him twice, because they're a very good player. But god damn it.
I don't know how to set keybinds
Bro,
to where
in my
they're
book,
global and Discord
Calling
to where I can
anybody
do
or
this,
anything a demon is a compliment, bro.
so that I don't
100%.
interrupt people
That's
and
all
I
I
let them like tell their stories. I don't wanna.
God. I need to find a way to spar with them again. so I can start to understand how they sort of view the game.
Does he stream or is he just like a regular bug?
I haven't investigated it because I have run into a number of the 20Z folks. I met up with one of them on in Combo Breaker after I played them in ranked. They were super nice. I don't think I've ever had a weird or negative interaction with any of the 20Z folks. All of them were super cool. I want to play them more. Like, they all have such valuable insights on the game. I want to actually play them and sort of get their input on things.
I respect that, bro. I respect that. That's what that whole demon hunting thing is, bro. I just go looking for super high ranked players, or super known players. I just try to learn, bro. If anything, I go in completely with the mentality of murder, but I'll go in glad, happy that it happened, not that it ended.
Yeah, fair.
I'll be getting dragged, love you shit, I'm happy about it.
The only, I have two other, I guess, FGC celebrity stories. One of them is sort of a one and done thing. I played Arslan the year he made his run in 2019. Well, it might have been 2018 actually.
Oh damn, crazy.
When he first showed up as a big name in the scene. It was at a pre-Evo tournament, and I was like, it was at a GameWorks, 30 minutes away from the strip. And I was like, oh man, I've heard a lot of people talk about this dude. I wonder how good he is. I got my ass whooped. Good.
Yeah, that was the first time he was coming out.
Bad. Yeah, it was all right, let's see what all the chat is about, and I was like, okay, I think I get it.
Bro,
really?
That's how I felt when I first fucking started doing demon hunting, bro. When I was looking for super known players, fighting God of Destruction is just whatever, just regular shit. I'm gonna lose, but whatever, I'm still learning. But you fight against a name. Holy shit. I didn't know there was a third dimension in Tekken, bro. They showed me that shit. Bro, getting punished for jabbing is diabolical. I said, bro, this is a tit frame, bro. I need to put some type of pressure on. I press, my girl gets split in the chin, complete hit stun, 90 damage, I'm against the wall. I'm like, alright, bro, I don't know what to do.
I tell you what, there's no better feeling than watching Cherry Berry Mango whip an electric by a pixel, and I punish him with Kwarong's back 3, and he looks at me and goes, whoa! It's so sick.
That is so, bro, you know what? I have something similar that I love to do. I don't do it that often no more. But every time I'm fighting a streamer with somebody super good, I love to hit him with a down back 4, Lili's down back 4, and they always show a sigh of disappointment. Fuck, bro, I really got hit by that shit. It happens every fucking time. Dude, it doesn't matter who it is, bro. I was fighting on Afro King recently, and I hit him with a fucking down back 4, and it was on round start, bro. He just jabbed for some reason. he was like, oh my god.
Welcome, Chara.
I was like, god. I basically won the round in my heart there, bro. Oh, it's so good.
Round 3.
I don't know why I can't hotkey my fucking.
I tell everybody
on Discord or not.
I tell everybody who gets hit by a snake.
Anyway, sorry, chat. I'm not
if I see it, and they just oh crap, I can't believe I'm that bad. I'm like, hey, they get at least 1. They get 1. You get hit by a second one, then you have more to worry. But
not much.
Oh, dude, I get FTX with 2 of them, bro. I hit him with 2 on his stream, bro.
Oh no.
Bro, his face said it all. Bro, I hit him with a stick edge. He was like, oh my god, bro, I'm bad, bro. And then the second time I hit him, bro, he was like, oh no, bro. He's so complete dog shit.
Oh.
I got that shit clipped. I had to clip it.
Mainless king.
Bro, I had to, bro. Dude, he was playing Steve. I don't know if he wasn't fully paying attention or not, but dude, you could be asleep and still block that one, bro. I don't give a fuck.
You're entirely okay, Network. Thank you, Nighttime. And War, what is after this set? I'm sure you guys can see the count.
I told my dad didn't know what the fuck.
It's a first to 5.
My dad
said, but War, are you still in the chat? You are here right after. And I just didn't want to
what is that?
be talking over people. It's so weird to.
Winning doesn't know.
You know, I don't want to interrupt
Don't
people.
mess with
Late
them.
time back 4 unreactable. That one is like 30 frames.
Good, bro. I'm trying to beat this Lili real quick, bro. Just wanna be Lili main.
Alright, yo.
Wolfie
Unfortunately, it is
here,
also
okay.
my time to head out.
Shit, that's gonna be me
It
after
is.
this match.
Yeah, it is 5 a.m. for me, and I am working in 4 hours.
Is it
Damn.
5 on the dot or 5:55?
It is 4:55, so it's about to be 5.
It's 5:55.
Damn, Central Time.
Zombie hours.
Same
right
thing.
Oh my god. Yeah. Holy crap, I'm on demon time right now. I need to get some sleep.
now.
Yeah,
Shit is normal for me, bro.
we got gamer time going.
I'll sleep on the
Well,
game.
thanks for coming on and stuff
Hell
like
yeah.
that. It was awesome talking with you.
Absolutely, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for having me. I hope I can come on again soon.
Final round.
Yeah, anytime.
Bro, you gotta add me on Discord, bro. We gotta play, bro.
I got y'all. I will add y'all, and I will hopefully talk to you soon.
Alright, have a good rest, okay?
Alright, take her easy, guys. Yep.
Shit. Zach. Yeah, okay, we gotta go to Gooner, bro. I'm blinded with what is up.
Doom trying to recruit him for the guild.
No, I'm trying to fight him. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro.
Why? You're the one that
wanna
made
fight
that
strong
shit.
players. No, I care about the guild, but I'm not bringing no god destructors in there, bro. I just want to fight them. They could go in the other guilds. I'll just challenge them every day. Yeah.
Lava zones. Good games I hate lag. Yeah, I'm sorry. What was the lag?
Get ready for
Alright.
the next battle.
Lava
Fix
zone.
your internet?
Yeah, my
Kinda
internet
weird,
is
dog. Fix your
kinda dumb.
No, I was just reading his name. I don't know about all that shit.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Name
yeah.
is Fix Your Internet. Crazy.
What are we playing to? You did.
You haven't seen my thing.
How much was your bit thing? 200 bits, so this is a first to 2.
I don't-
So good luck. I will go Anna. Alright,
Oh
dude, did
hell
you
no!
have any
You would have
more,
picked. You would have put Lili,
any
bro.
more,
Stop
what's it called?
playing.
any more to add or whatever?
Shit, the only thing I gotta. Shit, all I got to say, bro, is Tekken is a game of ideas, bro. And go Lili, bro. I'm not fighting Anna, bro. You tripping?
Absolutely. No, I'm not. I'm fighting Blue Wolf. What are you talking about? Okay, alright, see you later.
What?
I'm playing the...
What the fuck? Wait, I'm not fighting you?
Warwolf, yeah. He donated bits to play. Okay, I
How the
will
fuck do I
see you
donate?
later. Just,
I'm trying
I
to
don't know,
fight
you
you,
just
bro.
donate somewhere. Okay, have a good one, Doom.
Ugh.
Now Williams.
Alright, bro. You gotta hang up. I'm not on the. Didn't get into it.
Okay, no
I'm
problem.
looking at my shit.
Alright, let me...
Now Williams.
Time to
Alright, so we got, what's it called? First to 2 dono match.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's weird, like when the stream came back, like it was pretty much just like chilling, fucking around, which is totally fine, but I don't know if you guys like that portion or not. How do I donate? Go to stream, go here, basically. Trying to back a Lili up? Okay, let's do it. Alright, so this time it is... what's it called?
Get ready for the
I'm
next
playing
battle.
Warwolf. AKA Blue Wolf. Alright, let's go. Just chilling, listening to the podcast. I'm hoping you guys enjoyed that. Gonna be playing a first to 2 against Warwolf.
Round 1. Fight.
It's getting hot. It's getting hot. It's your turn to shine, baby.
Somebody set a firecracker under Sophie earlier. She got fired up and ready to
Sound like
do
it.
it. Yeah, Rabbi, film Jeffrey.
You've been very
DoomNetwork. All right, first to 5. Let's do it. Oh my god, crap. I kind of forgot how to play Anna slightly. I need to get back into the Anna mindset.
Want this? Time to play. Want this?
Round 4. Fight.
Nice one. I delayed it slightly.
It's getting hot.
Nice one.
It's your turn to shine, baby. Sound like you're right. You've been very naughty.
Damn, he got the frames from the spring kick.
Final round. Fight.
It's getting hot.
Lava Zone. Visham, welcome. How's it going?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god, that's a Lili juggle.
Want this?
Round 2.
Chilling out second, pretty good.
Fight.
Here I come. It's getting hot. This'll hurt.
I tried to mitigate the damage at least. That is a very good solution for that. I shouldn't do that move.
Round 3. Fight.
It's getting hot.
Round 4. Fight.
Want this? It's getting hot.
I'm forgetting my juggles because of Anna. Lava Zone, that's guaranteed. That's crazy. I've never done that. That is crazy. Okay. Good games too, Warwolf. And we can play again. We can definitely play again. But Doom Network actually donated for a 1st to 5. So I'll be playing Doom Network. But really good games. Lava Zone, I didn't even think about. Think we could do one more match with my actual main? Absolutely, Warwolf. Absolutely. Let me just play Doom Network first, okay? Well, actually, yeah. So yeah, I have to take priority. So I will do Doom Network, and then after that we can do one with your main, okay? But good games. Lava Zoom, okay. Doom Network. We're gonna be playing with Lili. Holy moly, crazy. Fight me 1st to 5 so I can rest. Okay, let's do it.
Lili. Lili. Get ready for the next battle.
Doom Network, this is gonna be a 1st to 5. So I'm gonna put $5 dono match. Gonna be best of 9.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh my god, why is it not letting me change this? There we go, best of 9.
Round 1. Fight.
Lava Zone, very nice. Nice one on the purple ground break. Zone. Okay.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Should have went for the mid.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Right by zone. Okay.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
How's my chat doing?
You win.
It's healthy as fuck.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice one. Is this the first of 5? Yes, it is, Zephyr.
2.
Absolutely.
Fight.
So you can effectively sidestep her every time she's back to. Oh my god, that's a punish. Chad just had Waffle House stand up. Don't break the ground, Rabbi Zone! Alright. Good sidestep right there. What am I trying to stop? Wow, that's a nice one.
Round 4. Fight.
Rabbi Zone, Doom, you said you're gonna take me out. Come on.
Round 1. Fight.
That's actually very cool. Well, I suppose that's it. Have a good one.
Round 2.
You've been getting
Fight.
your house leveled? Okay. That would break the ground. Wait, does that not break the ground? It's this one. I want to do this one, yeah. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you, Malfavarius.
Fight.
Nice one. Good block from DoomNetwork on that one. Not too bad. This is the first team fight. Let's see what you can do. Okay. Heat smash, not too bad. I wonder if I can get the Rage Art. If I had a girlfriend that wore a bikini like that, I hope she don't mind me looking at her boobies 99% of the time.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice one. Full hardened dress. I should have done the while running. Done a little bit more damage. This isn't gonna kill very likely. Never mind. Rabbi Zone. Alright, should I... It's 3, right? No, it's 5. You get Like, since you did a $5 dono, you get a first to 5. If it's $3 dono, then it's first to 3 and so on. Woodlogian, I am in other 0006.
Fight.
Nice sidestep. If it's a $100 dono, it's first to 100 if that's what you want. I think he meant the score. It's 4-0 right now. You can see. I want to try sidestep 1+2 as well.
Round 2. Fight.
Somebody donate 100. I want a first to 100. That's some good juggles, to be honest. He's good at the juggles, for sure. Zone.
Round 3.
Now you want to fight Doom? Okay. Hey, to all the playing viewers, if they donate, yeah, right now I'm doing dono matches. But what's it called? If you're a new viewer, then I could play a little bit. But like basically, I don't know. Kind of make it up as I go. Well, as far as Zone. Like, if you don't know, then no matter what I'm doing on stream, then I do a first to whatever you don't know. So if you don't know $5, I'll do a first to 5. I think that's fair. You know? But sometimes when new people come in and I'm not doing anything, then I'll just be like, you know what? If you want to play, we can play. As a introductory sort of thing, I guess. I don't know. Jeffrey, you new? Oh my god, it did not do that. Complimentary ass kicking. Do I count as new? I've only been here like, let's not focus on numbers, Zeph here, we can play. Oh my god, good low parry. That was a good low parry.
Final round. Fight.
Hero, we can play. Bye bye, son. Only if you promise to come back, though. Still here for my first to win? Okay, yeah, let's do it. Wow, my zone.
You win.
Alright, good games to DoomNetwork. Good games, Doom, good games. How do I restart this chat thing? Alright, Werewolf, let's do it. I'll come back and try to get my back. No, yeah, we can go ahead and play. Alright, we got Blue Wolf. Gonna be playing his main.
Anna Williams. Anna Williams.
Time to cook. Time to cook.
And you kept
Get
getting
ready for the
Matterhorn?
next battle.
You're a Horhong Wi-Fi bandit, okay. Jeffrey, if you want to play, we can play. How long do you figure you'll be streaming for? Honestly, not very long, Zephyr. You'll have to catch me next stream.
Get ready for the next battle.
Come on.
Round 1. Fight.
It's getting hot.
Round 2. Fight.
It's getting hot.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice one. Good throw, good throw. Nice call out. That was a good call out.
It's getting hot. This'll hurt. It's your turn to shine, baby.
Round 4. Fight.
Stream tag make people try hard against me, I'm not sure.
Final round. Fight.
It's getting hot. This'll hurt. It's your turn to shine, baby.
Wow, but so much too quick. Alright, that's a good one. Good games, good games. Now to take yours off. Good games, good
Get
games.
ready for the next battle.
Nice, Brian. I did way better. Yeah, you did. Definitely. Very close game. They just rusty. I'm a little rusty on Anna, but what's it called? Let's for sure run it back. Definitely, anytime. Okay. Laba Zoom. Alright, Jeffrey, let's play. Hit you up on Discord, definitely. Good Brian, good Brian. I'll play Jeffrey with Lili.
Lili. Lili. Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I guess I am fighting people. They kinda, I don't know. They kinda snowballs, I guess. Jeffy, I don't know. Your wave is pretty fast. I'm not sure how you do it. Alright, come on, we can play.
Get ready for the next battle.
Not better than mine. His is crazy though, Werewolf. I'm serious. He's got a macro or something, I promise.
Round
Tell him how
one.
fast I am. He's pretty fast.
Fight.
Best handlock player in the world? I don't know. I don't know about that one. Oh my god, that was pretty good. Damn, that was very good.
Die in silence. Goodbye.
Round two. Fight.
Lava Zone, look at that. Oh my god, guys. That is macros. There's no way, dude. There's no way. By Zoom, is Jeffrey gonna beat me? Okay, what's going on?
Fight. Round four. Fight. Fight.
Oh my god, nice. Peace out, take care. You too, Werewolf. Nice match. Play another one. Zoom, okay. Alright, Jeffrey. Very good timing me out. Do you want to play the full set or do you want to leave on that one? It's your choice, Jeffrey. I'll leave it to his choice. That was a good one. I believe that's the first time Jeffrey's gotten me.
Round one. Fight.
Speaking of timing out, what happened? I'm going for triple perfect, guys. I am going for a triple perfect.
Fight.
And guys, triple perfect. Guys, I'm gonna do it. I did not even do that. Oh my god. I did not add the second hit, stupid game. That was a triple perfect against Jeffrey. There's no way. There is no way I would have had that, guys. I would have actually. Hold on. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I am gonna do it by giving up this round. I am gonna do it. Fuck it. I want a redo. I want a redo. I want a redo. Lab, I zoned. All right. This is a semi-triple perfect. Alright, let's go. Let me see.
Fight.
You motherfucker! Wow, my soul! You hurt me. Okay, whatever. Alright, that's 1-1. Stop breaking my egg.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, the TikTok I do. Don't really use it very often though. Nero, do you still want to play? my god, that's crazy. I just laughed because I'm on Wi-Fi right now. You came to that next up. I don't want to fight to be laggy. Hey, no problem. I don't care if it's laggy or not laggy. It's totally fine. I fight people with like 300 lag. I don't care. By some. Alright, I'll join back. Wow, by some, let's do it. Random hop kick, Jeffrey, that's how we do it. And good games. Hop has some, damn.
You win. S'il te plaît.
I was playing only using one button, I could tell. I could tell. Alright, Nero, let's do it. Bye-bye, so. Coming right now, okay, I'll play Coma in the meantime, and you'll be right after Coma. Not refunding that one. What do you guys even... Timeout? Okay. You guys are talking about timeouts. Damn, so many timeouts. Oh my god. '76 DC rate. Wow, by Zoom. Gumma, who are we playing as? What are we doing? Lili? Are we doing Anna? Yeah, but Coma, I don't know who you're gonna play, so I don't know where the skill level is. Like, if you're gonna play Fakumram, I'm gonna play Anna. If you're gonna play Lili, I'm gonna play Lili. Kinda matters. But better, Reina. I gotta unrustify Anna. Oh my god, stop wasting the time! I'm gonna play Lili, whatever.
Lili. Get ready for the next battle.
Playing for Kamram? Okay, that's fine.
Get ready.
I gotta
for the
take
next
off
battle.
this scoreboard.
Round one. Fight.
Lava zone.
Round 3. Fight.
Lava zone, okay. I'll try again. We'll do a best of 2, and then Nero, I'll play you right after.
Round 1. Fight.
King died?
Final round. Fight.
Oh my god, I hate the neutral guard. I didn't get fucking tricked. Damn it. I didn't get tricked, I just held neutral guard to get ready for a reactive low parry. But I guess it just fucking doesn't let you neutral guard.
Get ready for
Good
the
games,
next
good
battle.
games. I think I can do it with Lili. I think I can. Hi, Nero, are you there? I'm sad you dropped the last combo. I fucking forgot it, basically. I need to play... Oh, we got God of Destruction King. Okay. Wait, what is happening with this? How's it going, Rock? What the crap? I can't find the Twitch chat. There we go. It was delayed with Sophie for some reason.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm forgetting my juggles because every time I do a juggle, it's a Lili juggle.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, Nero, let's do it. Someone actually got the name Mickey Mouse.
Fight.
Nice one. Ah, but Tomo Fate, very good. This is like Tomo. Alright, what's going on?
It's getting hot. Want this? It's your turn to shine, baby. Sounds like you've been very
Round 2. Fight.
Stupid Lili juggles. my god, I'm fucking up the juggles because I played Lili. I literally lost that game because I did forward 2-3 for a Lili juggle.
Fight.
It's getting hot.
Oh my god, I fucking forgot the juggles.
Want this? Want this?
God is really trying to non-sec you. We'll do the first to 2 and then wrap by zone.
Round 1.
Then get king player.
Fight.
And don't worry about the lag, it's totally fine.
Want this?
Round 2. Fight.
It's getting hot. This'll hurt.
Yeah.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice one. Caught onto it. Nice one. Oh my god, this is a lot of damage right here. Head GIF, yeah. Alright, that's gonna make it 1-1.
Come up
Round 1. Fight.
there. It's getting hot.
I did not even do that. Okay, whatever. I didn't do down by 3.
Fight.
Amazon, how do you stay emotionally not involved? Nice one. I was reading the chat, fuck. Nice one. Zone. Okay, good games to Nero. Very good game, very good game.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, let me go ahead and answer your question. Wow, by Zone. Good games, by the way. Okay, so where was it? It was somewhere. How do you keep from tilting or getting emotionally involved? I would say, like, don't beat yourself up for losing. That's what causes it. If you're like, damn, I suck. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, just try to play and play more for... It's weird, like, play more for fun. Like, don't worry about winning all the time. Get tilted when you lose to somebody with 32 defense. The game Sophia, my phone died, that's why I wasn't speaking on the stream. No problem, Nero. I need to say good games. Where did he go? That's easy. If you want to come on mic and talk about it, I'd love to. Like, well, thank you, really good at Henna GG's. Wow, Bazomi, so kind. Good games and a great king. I hope to play you again.
Lili. Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Mike was a lot of fun tonight. I had a lot of fun too. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Would love to do it again, yeah. Around what rank do you think you're ready for a local tourney? Any rank. Go to your local tourney, get your ass beat, or kill everybody, doesn't matter. I think the main thing is to meet the people in your community, stuff like that. And then, Like, yeah, just have a fun time. COD Infinite? No. It's gonna be easier than playing ranked online. I'll put it like that. Cause even if you like first down, there's like other people. Like, trust me, people want every single person in the community, very likely, because like I don't think that locals have like crazy amounts of people, you know what I'm saying? So you really gotta just go to your local pretty much. Braxton776, your rank doesn't matter. Hey, what's it called? Kuromon. Labazome, if I tilt I win sometimes too. Kuromon, you wanna talk about tilting? I think a lot of people have that sort of problem. Hey DoomNetwork, thanks for stopping by and playing. Appreciate it. Labazome. I don't know if you want tips. I could definitely give you some tips. You seem to have a cool head while you're playing, so I was curious. If you're in the Discord, go to, what's it called, requesting stream. I'd love to drag you onto the channel that says on stream open. You tilt because you think you're better, but the moment you realize we're all ass, you chill out. Game makes me want to dory on my monitor. Oh, you know, just go to the Discord and then go to like !Discord. And if you have a Discord, join the requesting stream, and I would love to talk to you about it. Or not, like if whatever you want. But I'm interested to actually, you know, bring you on stream and kind of just talk with you and see how you think about it, basically. I don't know why the bot is not doing the Discord thing. Can someone give him the Discord link? I don't know why it's doing that.
Get ready for the next battle.
The bot is fucking up, guys. The Kuroman, Wabazom.
Round one.
Just fought this guy?
Fight.
That's fine, Kuro. That's why I want to talk with you, so that other people are purple rank too, and they wanna know how to deal with that sort of thing too. Oh my god, crazy. I'm ass attacker as well. Hi Atta, you are not ass. You did so good in the Sophie punches. What are you talking about? Nice try though. Where do you go? Go to the server and then go on the join the requesting stream. Go to the voice channel that says requesting stream and I'll drag you onto the stream. Hey Atta, don't think I don't see you over there. Sandbagging. You wanna done me? Okay.
Round three. Fight.
Real hard game is Melee. That is very true though. Tekken has its own hard like difficulty and stuff, but Melee is definitely one of the hardest games, I think. Rusty isn't how outdoors ATM? Hayate, really? Fucking 160
Round
ping,
4.
that's the problem.
Fight.
Nice punish. Oh my god, I'm doing Anna's 2 forward. Lock in, I 3-0'd them.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, you've been playing tactical games, okay. If you guys don't know Hayate, he has like done very well in Sophie Punch.
KO.
Very strong player, honestly.
You win.
I wonder if he's gonna 1-0 me or not. Let's see what he does. If he rematches, I'll rematch. Now, fuck it, whatever. I wanna talk to Kuro.
Get ready for the next battle.
We'll have a Zoom. Welcome in, Kuro.
Hey, how you doing?
Not too bad. So what's going on with the tilting stuff? Like, how do you feel and stuff?
So I was watching you play that king a few sets ago, and he was really good, and he was doing some insane stuff. And I have a friend who's pretty good at this game. He also plays king. King is
Okay.
like probably my most hated character, and I tilt so hard. But it's not just him though. It's pretty much the entire experience, like playing ranked. Tekken 8 is my first Tekken. I haven't played season 2 after like maybe 1 week after launch, so I've been on a pretty long hiatus. So, and it's because my mental state just breaks down every time I play this game. Maybe an hour tops. I start tilting so
Okay.
hard.
Can you
so
kind
I
of
was
give
just
me
curious.
an idea, like, of what goes through your mind?
Man, so a lot of moves are broken, right? A lot of strings are cancer. You know, there's a lot of bull crap going on.
Okay, I could see it.
It's really that. Yeah. But
But can I ask
I
why?
haven't been playing. I've been watching a lot of Tekken.
Like, why is it bullshit?
Why what? Man, I'm already super tilted, just a little bit. But
And
there's
that's
like a
totally
lot of
fine.
moves that gives like super advantage, or they're not very risky, or so like King's. I think it's his down forward 2. It's like his little elbow, his down elbow. It's like a huge mid that seemed to not be able to step. It's like super delayable where you can do the follow up. Just that
Okay.
right there is very, very strong, and it's super tilting because it feels like I can't play the game. So stuff like that, you know, lots of characters, lots of strings, lots of stances that are kind of like that. And if
And,
someone is like
do you
abusing
think
stuff
that's,
like that, like
the
how do you
game's
not
fault,
tilt?
or is it your fault, or?
These are questions that I'm not really able to come up with like when I'm playing the game. So these are intelligent questions, and they're probably questions I would ask myself if I was like emotionally stable, but that usually doesn't happen when I'm playing.
No, I mean, that's fine. I think that it can come from a lot of places. Like, you're asking like how you don't tilt, and I think that all anger comes from some sort of expectation. Like, so if you're driving and, you know, someone cuts you off or something, then, like, you know, it all comes from some sort of expectation that people aren't supposed to cut you off, or you're like, you know, stuff like that. So what is the expectation in Tekken that you believe is causing the anger?
Sheesh. The expectation?
Yeah, because it could be like,
I guess
you know,
like
I'm supposed to be good at stuff. That's the certain person that I am. It could be that, you know, the
Or
game,
like
the game
I'm like
sucks.
stepping.
Yeah.
Why did this move still clip me? Something like
Okay.
that. Okay. That would be an
Okay, yeah.
example. Like I'm stepping and I get clipped. Yeah.
Okay, so you're stepping and you get clipped and you feel like you don't deserve to lose because you made the right
I
decision
don't
and you
deserve
still
to
lost.
sit here and watch this like 30-second combo that's like 100+ damage, or something like that, for example.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so yeah. I mean, is it usually what makes you mad is like basically when it's not your fault and you still lose?
Kind of. There does seem to be, well, like I said, I'm purple rank. I'm not good at this game at all. Like, I
Yeah.
have 500 hours in this game. Probably 200 something hours was like in customization. So I'm not like out here labbing and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's probably a skill issue. It's probably a skill issue. But I still get super mad. So my main
Well, I mean-
question is like, how do you like maintain?
Okay.
What was that? Go ahead.
Okay, well, I think you were gonna ask me how do you stay calm, right? And
Basically,
hold on,
yeah.
I'm gonna. Well, okay, so I think for me, at least, that like for me, whether I lose in this game or get whatever rank, like. Okay, so if you want to ask me in particular, I don't know if that's a good example. Because I just believe that I'm gonna get whatever rank that I want to get. I'm pretty confident in myself, at least in this like game, that I can get whatever rank. So like if I lose, I'm like whatever. I'm sure that if I wasn't streaming, if I wasn't entertaining the chat, if I lab more, stuff like that, I have a confidence in myself that they're not gonna shake that. Like people beating me on ranked, it doesn't matter because like I can get whatever rank I want. So I don't know if that's good to say to newer players because you guys don't have that confidence yet. But the truth is you probably, if you have something in your life, like I feel like you're like, this may not be what you're doing, by the way, Kuro, but if you're attaching some sort of self-worth to Tekken, like if you're beating yourself up and saying, I'm losing the game because I fucking suck, or I don't understand, or I'm dumb, these are things that are gonna make you angry. Because obviously, if your identity is challenged, then you're gonna be very emotional. I mean, who wouldn't? Like, having an emotional response is actually very normal. It's very understandable. It means that you care about winning, right? It means that you're trying to win, and the expectation is like, if I make the right decisions, then I win. But you tried to sidestep that thing, and you still lost because the game is fucking stupid, so you get angry, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, we can say that. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, does that represent the situation well or not really? I don't want to misrepresent you at all.
Oh no. In that point where I'm like super angry, yeah, that's what I think. But the truth is, like, this game is like highly sophisticated. It's a very, very, very complex and super layered game that probably takes like at least a grip of years to even have like a solid grasp of it. So I understand all that. It's just like in the heat of the moment, trying to win, like probably don't think stuff like that. That's all.
Yeah, I mean,
But yeah, I see what you're saying. Like
like
I
are
think
you the
Main
sort
Man
of
said
person
something
like
about that too.
that like breaks controls and stuff like that? I don't know.
No, I'm not.
Like,
actually. I've never
is it
broken
just
the
Tekken, or
controller,
is it
I've never
like-
thrown or punched?
Is it like an anger problem in general?
It's no. I'm actually a super chill dude. It's just
Okay,
like
awesome.
playing competitive like PvP games, basically. Yeah,
Okay, can you give me
it's just PvP games.
like another PvP game that like pisses you off?
Let's see, some Marvel Rivals, some Grand Blue sometimes, some let's see, Guilty Gear, some DNF Duel, pretty much any PvP game. Oh, bro, MOBAs like Smite, or there's one that came out recently, Predecessor. Like any of these, especially like team-based games, where like the first kill is you died, and then it's like, oh man, it's gonna be a terrible match. I'm already tilted. Like stuff like that. I feel like it's quite normal, but it's like And I feel like you, maybe the community here, is on the rare side to like maintain calmness and composure, like it's no big deal. And what you were saying earlier about how maybe people are attaching too much self-worth to outcomes of matches here. So you're probably exactly right on that. I've even heard that before from other people. It's just,
Well,
I need to go touch grass.
Well, no, I think that's a good thing. If you have high standards, then you're pushing towards something. You have goals and stuff like that. And the double-edged sword of that is like, is having standards like creates a possibility for failure, right?
Round 4.
Yep.
Fight.
So what I would do is, all right. So how much fun do you have while playing Tekken? Is Tekken like a fun game for you? Or is like a chore?
Ooh. Man, Tekken is not fun. There's
Really?
only small moments in time that is fun. It's like when you practice a certain move, you practice a certain scenario, or I play Reina, so I practice electrics, or practice wave dashing, and I actually pull that off in a match.
Yeah,
That
definitely.
is great, and it's so great. It's such a good feeling that it starts to offset how much unfun Tekken is. But normally, Tekken is not fun, and most PvP games are not fun because I'm very, very competitive, and yeah, it's probably just my competitive nature that this is not fun. Like, I'm trying to kill who I'm, fighting against. Like what I heard you guys saying earlier, like, it's all like respect and everything, but when I see you, like, bro, it's on sight. It's that feeling.
Yeah,
So it's not fun.
exactly.
But
Round
No,
1.
it's not like
Okay.
a bad time or anything.
Fight.
But that makes sense.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and I think it comes from. What it has to do with, it comes from a good place, which is you're
I
competitive.
agree, by the way. Beggar
And-
of cosmetics.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing to have standards and stuff like that. But what I would say is like if you focus more on that, like the Kuro that's like, hey, I really like whatever I do, like I practice something and it comes out match. Like I feel like if you embrace that side more and worry more about having fun than actually like competing, then you might actually get better results. Because what happens, okay, I'm gonna bring this outside of Tekken, which this may be out of hand and stuff like that, but like how are you with procrastination? You think
I
you're
probably
good with it?
do
Bad with
everything
it?
at the very last second.
Okay.
No sleep.
Awesome, yeah. I can be pretty bad with it myself. But I've kind of been like researching about it a little bit. And like one thing that people say basically is that like when you procrastinate stuff, what you're actually doing is like avoiding this
You're
feeling.
playing at the same time, by the way, which is insane. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, yeah.
I
But
didn't mean to
you're,
interrupt.
yeah, you are avoiding this feeling of feeling bad. So whenever you do something that's on your to-do list or something, and you avoid it, you feel like more and more this like bad feeling. And like I think it's kind of like the way that I would apply that to Tekken is that like if you keep telling yourself this game like sucks and you're like you're playing it just to just get a rank or something. I'm not sure what your goals are, but let go of those goals. You just say like, listen, it's okay if I fuck up. It's okay. I'm not good right now, but I'm having fun with the game, and I want to celebrate the victories that I do get. Cause like I'm telling you, like if you don't celebrate those victories now, like then like they're gonna be harder and harder to come by the higher the ranks go up. So I think it would serve you very well to just be like, listen, like I know I'm not super good. These people have been playing for 8,000 years. That's totally fine. I'm gonna try to improve on like this one thing. And if you focus on improving a certain aspect of your game instead of looking at like the shiny rank or improving, what I want you to do is focus on like what would Tekken be like if I was fucking having a blast, if I was having fun. Like what would Tekken be like if you were, to have like maximum fun with it?
Be like as in like describe an ideal experience, or be like as in what do you mean exactly?
Yeah, like tell me what it would feel like basically. Where it's like, alright, so Tekken right now is not a game where what's it called? Fuck this ball, by the way. But it's not a game where you are like where you said you're not having fun. And I kind of feel like some people like have kind of talked shit about season 2, and maybe you kind of like got some of the narrative from them. Like, number one, I want to tell you, season 2 and the game is perfect. Like, it's fine. It's balanced. Like, there's not like character majority where it's like, you know, there's like a bazillion Annas. People are choosing all sorts of characters. Like, I believe personally that it's a false narrative that that influencers kind of just like said, hey, I don't like this about the game, and they exaggerated a bunch of stuff. So if like, I feel like if you're listening to that sort of like crowd or echo chamber, then I really think that you should take a step back and say, like, is that really how the game is? I don't really know too much about the game. I'm just kind of like listening to expert opinion. Now, whatever you're playing, like, I feel like you might have these mindsets like floating around in your mind. Like, there's a bunch of plus moves, everybody has plus moves and stuff like that, and the game is like badly designed. But I mean, you kind of, like, whenever I'm talking to you, I get the feeling of honesty where you're like, it's probably a skill issue. I don't know what it is. Like, that's what you're kind of saying. You're like, okay, I don't really know what it is, but I'm not gonna say that it's totally the game's fault. So I think there you're taking good accountability, right? But what happens is you'll lose to something that you don't understand, right? You'll lose to something, you'll say, what the fuck was I supposed to do there? That is stupid. Like, I hate this game. And that's like perfectly natural. What you need to do is like, but like when that happens, instead of like, you know, taking the narrative of like, I don't know, like either blaming the game or something like that, you probably need to step back and just be like what could I have done? You know, because I can't change the game the way it's made. I'm not the developer of the game, and complaining's not going to get me anywhere. So what can I do, right? And I think that's a much more productive approach, and it's actually a happier approach. Because like no one wants to play a game that they think is just ultimately unfair, you know. But anyways, go ahead. I'm sorry, you were going to say something.
Yeah, just the last time I played this game was maybe a month after season 2 started. I think maybe one balance patch happened where they did they made some small changes. But ultimately, I ended up taking a step back during that time, and I know they've done balance patches since then.
Yeah.
And I understand like the game slowly getting better over the course of the season. But I was saying earlier, like, this game is insanely complex and like very multi-layered, and I was just at like the elementary level of season 1, and then season 2 came in and just gave everybody new moves, and I was like, oh bro, that's part of it. Like you said, it's a huge lack of understanding, and I still want to just play the game, and I procrastinate like you said earlier, and so I'm not like labbing a lot. I'm just kind of grinding out ranked, and whew, that is a hell of an experience. So, and I've taken a step back, like I said, since like...
Yeah, do you feel like you enjoy winning still, or not really?
Not so much, because the wins don't feel as satisfying when I'm kind of just overpowering them with my offense and avoiding being overpowered by their offense without like knowing what they're doing. Because I don't really know the character, because I don't really know their moves and how everything changes
like,
with season 2.
But if you can't extract joy from creating an offense, and then you say, damn, I wasn't supposed to beat them with offense. Like, how are you supposed to get joy? Like, that's your objective. Like, if I said, isn't that your objective, is to find out how to win by, like, using, like, crafting a strategy for your offense? Like, that's what I mean by, like, why are you saying that you don't deserve to win when you absolutely deserve to win?
Because it feels like, some of these wins, it just feels like they just don't know the character, so I just kind of steamroll, or get steamrolled.
Yeah,
what
but
it feels like,
that's their
and-
fault.
Yeah,
That's not your fault. What character do you play?
I play Reyna.
Okay? So you play
Or I
Reyna.
played Reyna when I played.
Yeah, I mean, just because, like, it's not your fault. You beat them with that stuff, and part of any game is they're gonna have, like, information that you don't know about. When you play Marvel Rivals and you first die to a Spider-Man that's slinging around, right? You're like, oh, crap, well, I didn't know that Spider-Man could just, like, be up there. Like, does that make Spider-Man players feel like their victory is any like less worth it? Like in Marvel Rivals, I'm pretty sure you're gonna say like, damn, I don't know the matchup, right? But if for some reason in Tekken 8, the narrative is like the game is designed bad, when it's the exact same thing.
Oh no, there's some unhappy people in Marvel Rivals as well.
Well,
that
yeah,
have, that like to cry about bad game design.
Yeah, I'm not
quote,
saying
unquote,
this-
yeah.
I'm
It's in
saying
every
there's not-
PvP game.
What I'm saying is like any if you can't take, like, if you pride yourself on being competitive and do it, like having some, like basically accomplishing stuff through winning, if you can't accept those wins, if you can't cherish those victories, of course you're gonna be angry. It's like you're gonna be like I lost in some shit, and then you're gonna be like the game fucking sucks because it's not designed well. And then whenever you win, you're just like, well, the game fucking sucks. You know what I'm saying? So, like, essentially, I have to convince you that the game doesn't suck, right? And I'm telling you, it doesn't.
No, you don't. I actually like this game. I've watched so much of it. I watch like all the time.
Oh, really?
Kept
Okay.
up, all the news that comes out. Like, yeah. I'm actually a huge Tekken fan. I like watching
Awesome.
the game, but playing the game is like
Well, great.
this whole other thing. Yeah.
Okay.
So when
So,
I see
like-
players like you, that are like completely level-headed, you're like super calm. It does not matter what's happening on screen. It doesn't matter if you're just getting juggled to infinity. You're just like, oh yeah, how's it going, guys? Like you're just super chill. I'm like, bro, what is? How do I get that? Because if I have that,
Yeah.
then I can play this game for 6 to 8 hours a day if I wanted to, just to get good or whatever. Like yeah, I see a lot of people
let me ask you
have
this.
that.
What is something that you're really proud of?
As far as gaming,
Anything.
I'm actually
Something
a pretty
that-
casual gamer.
Yeah, sure.
Something.
So
in
what's
real life?
something that you're proud of? In real life, it could be anything.
Okay. Well, I used to make music, and that was pretty awesome.
Awesome.
Part of the, I think I participated on a mixtape from my college. That was pretty cool.
Awesome. Great. Okay, so you are interested in music and stuff? So if I were to ask you about that, does that, I want something that makes you feel proud as a person. I know that's kind of personal. You don't have to answer it. But what I want you to do is say, if you have something that you're proud of outside of Tekken, then you don't have to attach a lot of self-worth to Tekken. You can just be like, say for example, you're good at your job, and then you play Tekken, and that shouldn't really affect your self-worth that much. The more that you actually put onto Tekken, the more unhappy you're gonna be. What you should do is lower your expectations, say hey, at least what I do, it's I have stuff outside of Tekken. I'm proud of who I am. If someone kills me in Tekken or whatever, I'm just gonna be like, that's fine, because my self-worth isn't totally involved with Tekken. Now I'm not saying, listen, I get frustrated when I don't understand something in Tekken, and it's fuck, what do I do? And I start beating myself up. And I'm sure that there's plenty, maybe you do, maybe people in the chat do, stuff like that. But I think what's important to understand is that at that moment of beating yourself up is to basically kind of have some compassion, Jesus Christ, Baba Zone. If I start beating myself up all the time and attaching all my self-worth to Tekken, then I'm gonna be very, very I'm gonna be very nervous playing Tekken. Right now, if I win or lose, it just doesn't
Yeah,
it doesn't
to say
matter
the
that
least.
much to me. And I guess for you, I'm not saying with the music stuff or anything, like, I don't know what you're proud of, but basically, what I want you to tell yourself is like, hey, if I can do something like this one thing I'm proud of, why can't I do it in Tekken? It doesn't matter that I'm not good right now, I'm gonna be good later. I believe in myself enough to say that this is, like, these losses that I'm taking right now, they're temporary. These are temporary losses. Whenever I'm playing Lili with ranked, like, whenever I lose a rank, like, I don't fucking care. Because the truth is, it's like, I just believe. And it's not so much like blind faith, right? It's basically like, I know I'm not going to take steps to improve unless I have that mindset. So what I always tell my students and stuff like that, like, they're always very nervous about entering tournaments. They say, like, and what I always tell them is like, who fucking cares if you lose a tournament? No one really cares. You know? Like, what you should do is put yourself in a situation where you can get lucky. I actually have a YouTube video about this. But, like, because if you're in the tournament, then you can surprise yourself. And I think in general, like, that's kind of the way that I live my life. Is like, I mean, I'm a fucking canceled VTuber, for God's sake. Like, just put yourself in situations that you believe you could be lucky. So entering tournaments, getting on ranked, challenging people to money matches. I don't know, whatever it is, you don't have to be nervous about it because, like, the truth is, after a long time of doing that stuff that's really risky, that's really scary, you just won't care that much. You won't care, like, doing stuff that's scary because, like, let's say you just enter a tournament and you, like, I don't know, you crash out of the tournament and then you play ranked. Like, ranked is not gonna feel as bad, right? You're just gonna be like, I just lost in a tournament.
Yeah, that's what that guy in chat said earlier.
Yeah, like, so what I would say is just be compassionate and try to grow. And no matter what, you'll be less angry. Be compassionate with yourself. Don't be super serious or anything like that. Listen, like, you just started this game. Like, why are your expectations so high? Let go of the expectations.
Okay, well, I did start, like, March of last year, but yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, and you're purple rank, right? So you're absolutely, like, middle of the road average. That's totally fine. So you know what you should be doing? Yep. You should be saying, you know, stuff like I'm glad I'm still sticking with this game, or like, you know, cause like most people quit their hobbies within the first month, and you've stuck with it for, you said, since March. You know, that's really good. Yep, that means you have some, you know, I don't know what the word is, some grit. You know, you have some determination. Even though, you know, it's really tough to play Tekken, you're still playing a 1v1 competitive game. There's people that don't even get on the game because it's scary. I'm sure you have friends that don't wanna, like, it's too risky for them to risk their ego and self-worth to even, like, get on Tekken. And, you know, so like...
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, people don't even want to go into ranked mode. So what I would do, like I said,
that's
like,
fighting games in general. That's like,
yeah, exactly. So celebrate your victories. You're doing great. Keep going. Don't necessarily like buy into this whole notion that, you know, you can't win with offense or the game sucks. Like, just try to have fun, be positive, be happy, and you're not gonna be angry. I mean, I can't say you're not gonna be angry because, you know, but what I would say is that lower the expectation
it's not gonna happen overnight,
of yourself.
yeah.
It's not gonna happen overnight, but like, just be more compassionate with yourself. That's what I feel like, at least. What do you guys think in chat? I mean, I don't really know you, but I kind of get the sense that you have some high standards for yourself.
yeah, I wouldn't even consider them high standards, but that's probably part of the issue. So, yeah, you're probably right.
Okay. So yeah, Like, what do you want?
So for example,
Yeah, okay,
I've
go ahead.
been playing since March of 2024. First, I was playing on pad. I was trying electrics, couldn't do it. Trying movement, my thumb would get sore, so I got a little fight stick mini, which is great.
Awesome.
Fight stick. It's my first fight stick. It's actually pretty fun. But I thought after a year and what, 6 months, 5 months, that I'd be able to like wave dash on command or electric, at least relatively consistently.
Nice.
And neither of these have happened. I still struggle with electrics. I have not even been able to wave dash. So stuff like that really pisses me off. Like, if I tried it in a match, it's like, bro, I've been playing this game for how long? And I'm still not able to do that? Like, bro, that's crazy. Like, stuff like that really bothers me too. So, like, execution stuff on my end.
Yeah.
And I
Okay,
practice
and
that
you're
stuff.
you're
Man.
still trying. So can you do electrics and? Okay, first of all, you don't need to wave dash if you want to win games. That's just like showing off essentially. But can you do electrics?
Really? I thought the wave dash mix-up was like a thing that for like Mishima stuff.
Yeah. I mean,
Like, it's part of
Coming-
applying pressure and realigning and stuff like that.
realigning, yes, but like, what's it called? Like, you can do the same thing just by dashing. Like, the main thing about wave dashing is it really just looks cool. So like, don't think that you need wave dashing to play Reina. You absolutely do not. I would just focus on what's it called? Just focus on doing electrics and stuff. So, how consistent are your electric?
They're getting better. They have progress. I don't really go for them too much because like the lack of confidence thing, but I can go in training and just hit like a few in a row on both sides, practice both sides. So it's just like doing it in a match. Sometimes I do it, but a lot of times I don't even attempt it. I just go for like either down forward 2 or maybe like the auto wind step, dot kick, stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay, so whenever you land electric in the match, you're like, damn, this is cool.
Yeah, half the time I'm like caught by surprise, so I don't even do the combo. I still get like, wow, an electric, even though I've been practicing for a long. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. Be passionate and lower expectations and
Well, yeah,
value Tekken
literally right
as
there.
far as like outcomes.
Like you see how? Did you see what you said? You said I've been playing for like 5 months. Why can't I do that? That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, a year
Right?
and 5 months. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah. So basically, you're saying like, you know, I should be able to do this, but I can't. And what's it called? Like, I understand that you're kind of like having standards is a good thing. Like, but like what you need to do is feel better about the goals that you set, right? So maybe electrics aren't for you, you know, or maybe something like that. That doesn't.
I thought of that.
Yeah, and so, like, you need to find out, like, what your strengths are, or something like that. Like, it doesn't matter if you can do electrics or not, like, it's that the thing that I don't like is you're equating yourself to be of lesser value because of electrics, and that's not true. Just because you can't do some electrics in a video game doesn't fucking matter. Because you can do music, you can, I don't know if you like, you know, are good at your job, but there's something else where you're like, you're proud of it. And that's the stuff that I would focus on to define your character. Not something that you just like kind of are getting into. I mean, that makes sense, right? The majority of your
That's
life you
true.
haven't been playing Tekken, so why are you identifying yourself based on Tekken? Makes no sense.
Round 1.
It's the competition of it. So I've been competing and stuff my whole life, playing sports and all that stuff. So there's
There
that.
we go.
And
That's
probably
where it is.
the opposite part. Yeah.
Exactly. So now,
Yeah.
okay, so now we're learning a little bit more, right? Like, so you play sports and stuff like that. So do you think that that's where the competitiveness like started and stuff?
Oh yeah, most definitely. Most
Would you say that you're like good at sports?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not pro
Yeah.
or anything. I just played in high school, in college, and I was decent enough. But it's just it's not even like playing on the field. Sometimes it's off the field. Sometimes it's on the court, like in the neighborhood. That kind of stuff. That's where a lot of it is. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's where I think it might be.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Sports are-
But yeah, so it's part of your identity to do good. Like that's Kuro. He's good at stuff, right? Is that something that you believe in yourself, so that when you get into Tekken, you have this expectation?
Yeah.
Okay.
But Tekken is that's a whole other beast.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, but it's not something that's impossible and stuff like that. Like, I'm not gonna say it's like easy and like gaslight you necessarily, but I will say that I have a lot of students in your position. I've coached a lot of you guys, and they're like, purple rank. Where's iPad? Hold on, where's iPad? iPad, are you in the chat? Okay, I have a student. Like, he's basically in the exact same situation, and he gets really mad whenever he loses. He was battle ruler, and he's like, I don't know if I can fucking play this game because, damn, iPad's at work. Okay, we needed to bring him on stream, but he was in the same situation, and I was like, why are you beating yourself up? Like, you just started this game and stuff like that, and like, you have a lot of stuff in real life that you can be proud of. What I want you to focus on is having fun. Like, don't even worry about getting a high rank and stuff like that. And then, like, oh, iPad, hey, how's it going? And I think after those times and stuff like that, him not taking it, him like being easier on himself, not beating himself up, you know, that helped him. And okay, let's bring him on stream. Labazum, can you talk a little bit about iPad on how you got frustrated with yourself? And we basically talked about releasing expectations, and what do you think about that? Like, because now obviously you've done very well in Tekken.
It was all just getting to figure out how to actually play the game, because everything that I used to do never worked out in my favor, and I didn't understand it.
Exactly. So what kind of advice would you give?
So did you end up doing like a lot of labbing?
Okay.
Not even labbing, to be honest. Just a small bit of advice from Sophie, like planning out my offense. Like, I made it to gold ranks last season through primarily nothing but offense. All I had to do was just learn how to actually properly run my offense without being an idiot about it, and I soared through the ranks.
Yeah.
Wow, so you like pressure offense, but you're not like super flow charty?
I don't think I'm that flow charty now.
Well, no, I said like you do your offense, but you're not flow charty. Is what I'm understanding, right?
Essentially, unless Sophie will object to that.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, I actually try to get him to follow a flowchart a little bit more so, but he's primarily a person that plays off of intuition. So, like, he is literally in the exact same spot that you were, like, around purple ranks and stuff like that, beating himself up. And, okay, let me tell you a little story about iPad. So he has this rival named Scoopski, and he just never thought that he could beat him, right? iPad, I'll let you tell the story, I guess. He never thought he was gonna beat him, and I mean, yeah, I mean, long story short,
Bought
he
this
did.
guy for like 3 years.
And it was on stream, and yeah, like we had worked on coaching to, you know, just get better at Tekken in general. I wasn't even putting Scoopski, which is his rival that he's been playing for years, as a goal, but he ended up beating him on stream, and I was really happy for him. And like, what I want to say is, like, if iPad were to have keep on if he were to keep beating himself up and focusing on the negative, focusing on this game sucks and stuff like that, because iPad, I mean, both of us, like, we know that you've said that stuff before. Like, fuck this game, stuff like that. And if you were to focus on that,
yes.
yeah, if you were to not fix that mentality, then I think it's safe to say he wouldn't be where he is, like, where he is now. Is that fair to say, iPad?
Crash out and quit.
Yeah, because he was ready to quit. Like, trust me, he was pissed off with the game, so... I mean, I think a lot of people get this feeling with Tekken that is really like, I don't understand what's going on, and then there is a time of, like, you know, essentially being mad because you don't really know what's going on. But later, when you start learning stuff, when you start acquiring the knowledge, when you start saying, hey, I know the situation now, it starts to feel a lot better. Like iPad was saying, like, you have your offense and you just know, know more, basically. Like, and when you, I don't know, when you apply that knowledge into a match of Tekken, that is really fun. And I think that a lot of people are missing out on that because of this narrative with Season 2 that the game sucks, it's absolute trash. Like, there's stuff that does suck about it, but the truth is, it's like, essentially the game is like nearly the same. And if you're starting off just learning, just have fun with the game, and there's, you know, I would not listen to the naysayers. Like, fuck those guys.
Yeah, so when I was listening to you guys earlier, one of your friends in the voice call was talking about how there's like 2 worlds of Tekken.
Yeah.
And just listening to him talk about that just kind of made me realize, all right, maybe what I thought about the game, what I felt in the matches, maybe it wasn't quite accurate of what the game actually is. Hearing this stuff about 2 worlds, like, because there is a lot of stuff I don't know. There's a lot of legacy knowledge I don't know, and there's a lot of basic knowledge I don't know as far as like other characters' moves and how to defend against them and when to step and proper punishing, like what are my 13 frames, my 10 frames, my 15 frames. Like, I don't know any of that stuff, by heart at least. So hearing him talk about that is like, okay, you know, maybe
something that would really help you out.
Round 1.
Yep.
Fight.
What?
Wait, hello?
Oh, iPad, I'm sorry, I thought you were gonna say something right there. Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, I guess I can kind of... I mean, the takeaway for me, at least, is like, it sounds like you have some expectations that are causing you unhappiness and, you know, maybe even anger and stuff. I think the anger is actually a good sign. Like, don't think that just because you're angry, you're like, I think that's a sign that you care about improving. But what I wouldn't want to happen is that you turn that anger into sadness. So if you have too much anger and you don't do anything about the anger, if you start saying like, damn, this sucks, then you start turning into sadness and depression and stuff like that. So I want to avoid that, but like, if you have the anger, then you can use that as motivation. There's actually a saying that says that anger is your thoughts with clarity, actually. That's a really weird saying, but if you think about it, it's kind of true. It's like you make decisions based on emotion. Anger is one of those emotions, and what it is like you're saying that I want to be better at this game, but like there's obstacles that are stopping me that I don't know, they're like not my fault or something like that. But as long as that anger is like directed in a good way, like you start like labbing or you start, you know, doing something like that, I think it's a good thing. But yeah, I think, I don't know, like whenever you get angry, how do you react? Like,
I talk a lot of shit. Like, not to the other person,
really?
I just talk on my screen.
But is it directed to yourself at Tekken? Where is this anger directed?
Both. Self and Tekken.
Okay. So the game
AOE
sucks
anger,
and
yeah.
you suck. Is that what I'm hearing or not really?
Yeah, that's about right.
Okay. Well, I mean, for both
These
of those things.
by the way, these emotions that I feel when I play the game, it doesn't go outside of Tekken. Like outside of Tekken, I'm pretty fine, but it's just when I'm playing like Tekken or fighting games or PvP games. That's
Yeah.
It could just be how I enjoy these games. You know, it's not super big deal, but it does kind of stop me. That's kind of why I'm not playing now, because man, if I play now, I'm just gonna get pissed. I don't want to get pissed, so I just don't play. But it looks cool. It's a super cool looking game. I love watching it, and you know, watching it so much, I'm like, man, wouldn't it be nice if I can play that game and enjoy it the way Sophie does? She's just sitting there chilling. So that's why I was wanted to come here and just ask.
So-
about that.
Fight.
So when you watch Tekken, like, what do you like watching about it?
It's super cool, especially when Reina's on the screen. I always root for Reina, or just other cool characters that I like. I like to see grudge matches. I like to see underdogs. I just like the competition, like the story, like the knee Arsenal Ash thing going on with Nina and Brian. I look forward to seeing that first to 10. Just stuff like that. I basically treat Tekken and other fighting games like I used to treat sports, like my favorite teams, my favorite players. It's kind of like that.
Okay, so you like the rivalries and stuff.
Good stuff.
Round two.
So why with Tekken? Why not rivalries with, I don't know, Street Fighter or just anything?
Oh yeah, I watched some Street Fighter. I watched some like all a bunch of different fighting games, like Under Night, DNF Duel. I like watching all these games. I like watching high level players, you know, Evo and all that stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so it doesn't just have to do with Tekken. It's like, you like watching competition
No,
in
no.
general. Okay.
Round three. Fight.
Is there anything like special about Tekken? Like, or not really?
Well, what was interesting about Tekken was the electric. I thought that was super cool. I thought, man, it'd be pretty cool to play that game and do an electric. And then this character Reina came out. I'm like, bro, what a sick character, and she's like an Ishima. Like, that's super cool. So I just think Reina is super cool. She's like the main draw for me for Tekken 8.
Okay. And what's cool about like electrics for you? Is it like how hard they are?
Yeah, their execution, their strength, as far as like plus frames, the power, like the damage they do, the satisfaction of landing it, especially unexpectedly or especially as a whiff punish. Man, that is super nice. Super good feeling.
Okay, awesome. I mean, so yeah, I mean, I guess I would just say like, yeah, lean into that. Do a bunch of electrics in practice mode, and what I would do is like, if you don't focus on the rank in Tekken, worry about hitting those electrics and getting better and better with electrics and doing the combos. And if you lose, fuck it. That's what I would say. Just focus on what you have fun with, which is, you know, Reina and electrics. Pretty much. Does that sound like it might work or not really?
It has worked. That was like the honeymoon phase of this game. Yeah.
Oh, really? So is it not the same or anything? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, yeah, I don't wanna harp on it too long, but just
Okay.
competition in general, PvP games in general. I just get super invested, and yeah, it kind of yeah, I guess it kind of takes away from my focus when fighting, when playing the game, because I'm like super in the moment and just super like, you know, intense and all that stuff. So yeah.
Yeah.
Seeing you just sitting here chilling is pretty cool. But I guess since you guys compete in real life, like you said, the game ranking is not that big a deal. Like you're just chilling, and so yeah, it sounds like I need to go to some locals, and get some confidence, get some composure. Because I surely wouldn't play like that in real life. If I was playing next to someone in real life, I probably wouldn't be losing it, because that'd be super crazy. Just random, just crashing out in public. There's no way. So
Yeah.
that probably has something to do with it.
Well, I mean, I primarily play online, so
Oh, okay.
yeah. So yeah, I haven't really
I know some people in your voice chat were talking about going to tourneys a lot. So it seems like some people in your community like to frequent tourneys.
Yeah. I mean, what I would say is like I'm curious, like why do you even want to get rid of the anger? Maybe, like if it's like because I guess you
It's
just
because
don't
I like
having that
Tekken.
feeling.
It's actually
Yeah.
it's actually a sick game. Tekken is super cool. Playing it is actually fun, but because I get tilted so much, it takes the fun away. It makes it more difficult or impossible to have fun.
I see.
And I've been blaming it on Season 2, on characters, on specific moves, on, safe high power crushes, or some bullshit like that, some homing power crush moves. The fact that Frank can cancel some shit and just keep fucking going crazy. Especially Season 2. It's insane. Like, stuff like that. Which I guess, like you said, just comes down to like lack of knowledge and a skill issue, which is probably right. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about it and stuff like that. So yeah. I mean, there's not super much more to say on it, I guess. I feel, okay, here's how I feel. It's like, I don't feel like I gave you a great answer that you can kind of like go with. You know what I'm saying? Because I guess the stuff that I'm saying, it's like you're basically like, how do you not be angry playing the game? And I'm like, release like these expectations and stuff like that. And I think that I don't know, I really wanna
That's
help
like not
that.
getting through my head.
It's not that it's not getting
Yeah,
through your head.
okay.
I'm just wondering if I'm offering good advice or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, like I guess
Yeah,
I want to understand a little bit more.
I do know what you're saying.
Like,
Right,
okay,
'cause,
how do you feel about what I've said? Is the stuff like that I'm saying like, is it resonating? Does it make sense? Does it not make sense? I guess what I need is feedback.
Yeah, it does make perfect sense. You're being very very thoughtful and considerate, and your advice is actionable of things I can do as far as like changing or working on my mental state and stuff like that, and just being proud of stuff outside of Tekken.
Yeah,
which
definitely.
is cool. That's good. I do have stuff to be proud of outside of Tekken, but I've been a gamer my whole life. I've always been playing games, for however many millions of years. And not necessarily fighting games, though. I'm relatively new to fighting games.
What kind of games do you like?
So
Out
there's a lot
curiosity.
of pride and ego. Oh, man. I guess growing up, I played a lot of PvE, like one-player games. Kind of grew up,
Okay.
Only Child and stuff like that. Smash was super cool. That was like one of the few multiplayer games. Tons of games. I'm pretty old. So
Smash is crazy.
yeah. Like the very first Smash, Nintendo 64 Smash. Or
Aha,
the
my
second-
zone.
The first one I believe was on Super Nintendo.
My brothers
Yeah,
played
super
that.
old. Okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
One of
I mean, I
the
know a bit about like
greatest,
Melee
fighting games
and
of all time, I think.
I started playing like Ultimate and stuff like that. Then I went to try Melee on what's it called, Slippy later on. But Melee is fucking crazy. That game might be the hardest fighting game, to be honest.
Yeah, it's up there for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
But yeah, I guess I mean, do you
But
get?
yeah, it's probably like
you get-
a lot of pride and ego, for sure.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Do I get what?
yeah. What I was gonna say is like you get mad at other stuff, and I guess you want to not have that anger there. I guess that's what the goal is, right?
Well, no, yeah, because the anger doesn't even exist outside of
Get ready for the next
PvP
battle.
games. Like life, other games, all chill. But fighting games, PvP
Really?
games,
Okay.
it's crazy. Yeah.
No.
I don't know if I would say getting rid of the anger is the best situation here. Learning to manage it might be better because I still get angry and pissed off when I play, but
Wow, that's a sick anise.
I'm always having the most fun time when I'm in the most sweatiest games of my life.
Really? Okay. That's really cool.
Yeah, I mean, one thing might be like it's okay to be angry as well. Like that's one thing, but like I think it's not okay whenever you're like. I think you have a healthy amount of anger in the first place. Like you're not breaking stuff. Some of you in the chat I know have broken tables and shit like that. Broken controllers over Tekken. I mean, you're not doing any of that stuff, right? Like.
I don't know if you've ever seen someone do that in real life, but it is absolutely hilarious. I have a
It's
cousin
hilarious,
who
but
does
it's
that.
also scary, right?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Because you feel
I guess.
like, I don't know, like you feel like they're gonna like hit you or something, I don't know. And Chara's like, I've broken
maybe.
all those
Maybe if you're
things.
laughing too hard. Yeah.
Yeah. But what I would say is like, yeah, first of all, the anger's not that bad anyways, but if you do want to get rid of it, then like, whenever you get angry, I would just say like, fuck it, whatever, it doesn't matter, you know? And try to have fun. That's what I would say. But to be honest, your level of anger is not ridiculous anyway, because, you know, I felt, you know, I talked with people that have done much worse, like hitting their siblings and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yes, I don't think it's that
No,
big a
I know
deal.
it's just a game at the end of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so I guess you just want to be super chill while playing it. I don't know, just don't give a fuck. It's
I guess
weird.
not
I don't
necessarily super chill,
Yeah.
but
good.
just like in a way where I can be more objective and not be like so like controlled by emotions.
Yeah.
So yeah, I have a lot of stuff to think about.
Yeah, okay. I mean, well, thanks for coming on and stuff like that. I really had a lot of fun talking with you. I hope that, you know, some of the stuff I said was helpful. I always try to be. But yeah, like, tell me how that's going later on, and yeah. Was there anything else you wanted to add? Or
Yeah, you've already
have-
gone above
have
and
me-
beyond like
Yeah.
pretty much any stream I've seen.
Really? Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, anything you wanted to add that you wanted me or the chat or iPad to know?
There was a ton of stuff being said.
Okay. Did I just disconnect? I can't hear him anymore. I don't know if you guys can hear him.
Wait, hello?
Okay, now I can hear you.
Oh, I said, there's like a bunch of stuff that was said in the chat, so I was just gonna catch up on that, but I don't want to take up any more of your time, so I was just gonna, you know, hang out in the chat.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, thanks for coming on. You're great, and I don't know, I mean, I guess try and lower the expectations. You're already here. I'm a broken record at this point. You know what my advice is.
It's your turn to
Yep,
shine.
I got you. I think watching you guys and listening to you guys talk was definitely something that even inspired me to even join here and even try to find a solution. Because like I said, I kind of just turned the game off and haven't booted it up since. But, you know, I guess I'll
can
think
be
about
very,
it. I
very
might boot up
tough.
the game again and just mess around and have some fun. Go from there.
Go into it tomorrow and just have zero expectations.
Yeah.
Yeah, go have fun. Lava Zone, that's the main thing. Alright, thanks for coming on, Kuro. I hope to talk to you again and catch up, okay?
Yeah, thank you. Take care.
Alright, see you later. Lava Zone. Very nice guy. Smart guy.
Time to play.
Fun meeting him. And yeah, I don't think his anger problems were like fucking crazy. Whenever he said he had anger problems, I thought it was Chara levels. No offense to Chara. But Chara, I mean, since he said it in the chat, Chara has broken tables, keyboards, broken game pads and stuff like that. So have you played Melee? Isn't that a really old game? Yes, it is. I played Smash Ultimate first, and then whenever people, what's it called, told me that Melee was harder than Smash Ultimate, I was kind of like, no, it's not. It's like the same thing. And then after playing it, after like downloading a legal copy, by the way, Wapizone, I found out that, yeah, Melee is very hard. So, yeah. But yeah, yes, it is an old game. I don't care how old the game is, I'll give it a shot.
Here I come.
That goes for movies too. Like I just watched the Matrix on, and I'm not saying the Matrix is like super old. I always wanted to know what like the memes were and stuff, but in the Discord, in my Discord, we just had like a movie night. And yeah, I mean, I'll watch even like black and white movies or something. If it's supposed to be like a really good movie, then I have no problem with going to like retro stuff or whatever.
Fight.
Alright, iPad. Sorry, you can like hear me yap and stuff.
Oh, I'm all good.
Did you have some stuff to add or whatever? I don't want you to feel like, you know, I'm just like, hey, Zoom. By the way, we're gonna have, like, if you want to, I believe on Wednesday, we can do a Tekken community night or your thing with Spoopski. We can do the takeover stream.
I don't think he's coming.
Really? Why? Scared of you? I'm joking.
No, definitely not. He's just getting better every single day, but
Round 3.
we played with a different streamer the other night, the one that I actually met you from, and he just flat out told me like, oh yeah, we just did lobby matches in there, and I had way more fun with that than I did any ASG event. I was just like, well, I guess I'm not gonna ask you to do anything now.
I mean, you know, if he wants to, then that's totally fine. Like just playing matches like that. But like,
it just doesn't work for him. He's not gonna be able to make it.
Round 4.
Okay.
Fight.
Zoom, okay.
But, I mean,
makes it sound like he's got something.
That is fine.
That sounds like he's got something against me, actually. But no.
No.
Okay, I don't know if it's like
It's nothing like that. He just has to work and stream late, so that's just doesn't work for him.
Gotcha, okay. Zoom. I'm getting so tired.
KO.
Okay, alright. Well, I guess I will see you later, iPad.
Yep, later.
Alright, have a good one.
Tu ne crois sûrement pas que tu peux me battre.
Round 1.
Doria, Jeffrey. Chara says, so Sophie. Okay, what's going on, Chara? What if you can't focus on having fun? I don't know. It's weird. I kind of want to like talk to people on mic, whatever. Is Sophie pulling me into the voice chat? If you want to, what do you want to talk about?
Bye-bye.
Round 2. Fight.
It's getting hot.
I have anger issues too. No, you don't. Sophie inviting people into the VC. If you want to. I'll talk to you, Hayata, if you want to. Oh my god. I don't know what you're gonna talk about though.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Now I'm all nervous and shy, no problem. No need to be nervous. Just a little VTuber. Rabazum. Time for evolution to advance his Burger King.
It's getting hot. Time for your medicine.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Alright, beggar of cosmetics, hold on. I'll bring you in.
What? Time to play.
This guy never breaks the throw exactly. Oh my god. Why does he always leave his bazooka out? Oh my god. And talk to me, beggar of cosmetics.
Ooh, baba boom, baba bam.
Final round.
Bye Zoom, how's it going? Not bad. You don't have anger issues, don't lie.
Anger issues all the time. I get, in fact, I get, well, I'm not angry, maybe I get very sad and depressed. Every time I watch your stream.
Really? Why?
Totally triggers you in place.
Oh my god, I knew you were gonna say that.
I'm waiting. I've been waiting for over a year. That's the
That is
reason
probably
why I
true.
came to your stream.
Okay.
No, actually, I don't want you to play yet anyway, because like, we don't know where Katie is. Katie was really enjoying the game.
If she left us, she's a traitor. I don't know where she went. I mean, I get it, see. She has school shit, I guess.
Imagine
I wonder if this is gonna work.
in real life.
I know, what's that like?
It's this grass stuff you were talking about. So confused.
Time for dessert.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
You know how Katie, do you know how Katie came into the stream, by the way?
Oh no, actually, no. Please tell me the story. I would like to know.
Basically, I was going over, like, fighting game moments with the chat. And she said she randomly stopped by from, I think it was another VTuber. And then, like, not fighting game related at all. And I guess there was like a raid or something. I'm not sure how Katie got into the chat. But I was like so emotional about the Daigo parry moment. Like not. So what I said was like, that's like really cool, and I kind of went into my history with my brothers and stuff. Like what I said was that basically the reason I started playing fighting games was to connect with them, because we didn't really like connect with over other stuff, basically. Like it was just fighting games, and that's how that was like my way of like, you know, socializing with them. And Katie Cat, like basically I like cried that stream basically, and Katie Cat was like once that stream happened, she was just like, I just wanted to see more about fighting games because she loved like hearing like when people get really emotional about something. She was like, she just thought it was like really interesting. So I thought that was interesting because she had nothing to do with fighting. Like she just, it was just random. So I don't really get that often. Like, well, I mean, there's some people that come into the chat that, you know, don't play fighting games and stuff. But I mean, now it's pretty much, you know, Tekken players. At that time, I wasn't even playing Tekken. But yeah, anyways, that's what happened. Beggar.
Oh, I think I remember that. Maybe I think I saw the video or something on YouTube like a long time ago when I first started like.
Oh, really?
Watching you, I was like, oh, yeah. I was like, oh, he plays Chrono Trigger. I'm like, I started watching. I was like, oh, she's a cool voice. So I started watching, and I was like, and then I saw a video, one video about that. Yeah, then one video about the Daigo parry. Like you actually did the Daigo parry. Actually, it was Katie. Did she come before you actually did that Daigo parry, or after you did the Daigo parry? The one that you actually did it yourself.
I believe it was the same stream, maybe.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw both those videos, and then I saw the trial of Chrono Trigger where Viso was saying bonky. That was funny.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, okay, oh nice, Chrono Trigger. I'm like, I'm here for Chrono Trigger content. And then
yeah.
No Chrono Trigger was ever played after again.
Oh my god. I mean, I do love.
Well,
I do love that game.
You did play one time. You did play one time. That's good.
Yeah.
It's
just that, yeah, we were.
Do you know what the name of the main character is?
Do I remember what?
Do you even remember what the name of the main character is?
I mean, I called the character Sophie, but I know it's Chrono. I mean.
Fight.
Oh. Yeah. Actually, I don't know how to pronounce the game, to be honest. Is it pronounced Chrono Trigger or Chrono Trigger?
I have no idea. I assume it's Chrono because of time, right? Like chronological. Chrono, I don't know.
Yeah, well, yeah, Chrono or Chrono. Yeah, so the thing is, look, if you spell it Chrono like chronological order, then it will be pronounced Chrono, right? But the name of the main character is actually Chrono, like C-R-O-N-O, not C-H.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's
that.
also because back in that game, in that game they only give you like a certain number of characters you can use. To name the characters, so you only have like five characters, five letters, you know. But that's why. I mean, I don't know that's why, but they don't have the H in there.
Yeah, that's interesting. So maybe they just took out the H. I don't know.
Fight.
I do like that game though. I think it's really cool so far. And people keep saying you're just getting to the good part, so I was like, I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of things happen in that game, you know. You just kind of started the time travel thing, you know. So, obviously, with time travel, you can do a lot of cool things. So.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. I'm not pressuring you. Like I said, I'd rather wait for Katie, but I don't know when Katie's gonna be back. So.
Yeah, but she's never coming back. I guess school, like.
She does.
Yeah, she comes by every so often. Yeah, once every semester, like during summer or something. It literally is summer. I think she already just came by.
Fight.
She's a nice girl.
No, I mean, yeah,
like, she's very sweet. She always comes into my streams, and I don't know. I really liked having her part of the streams.
She's the few wholesome chatters in the community.
Yeah, seriously.
No, the issue is like she doesn't have a Discord, so we can't like message her like, hey, you know, Sophie's gonna play Chrono Trigger in the next stream. But there's no contact. She has a Switch and she doesn't check her Twitch, so that's the problem.
Yeah, exactly. I kept trying to tell her to get Discord, but her parents like wouldn't allow it or something. I don't know. Who doesn't allow their kids to get on Discord? Like, what the fuck? She must be very sheltered. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't let anyone get on Twitter or Discord.
Pretty much. I did some dumb shit that I was ignorant of. And you can look it up. I have nothing to hide. I did some dumb shit and yeah, that's kind of don't ask, unfortunately. I mean, I don't mind. It's part of the history of the channel. I could have quit. Kuro, that's kind of, yeah, whatever I said, I'm a canceled VTuber. I mean, pretty much, yeah, just look it up. It was a terrible situation. There was way too many eyes on, like, this, like, thing that I had done. Which, I would rather just, like, you guys look it up. I mean, I can talk about it. I don't care, but, like, I don't want the focus of the stream, especially, like, if people don't know that happened. I don't want it to be the focus of things. Because it's like, basically people are trying to say that I'm racist. I'm not racist, but, that's how it ended up, I don't know, coming along. Kuro, you don't happen to, holy crap, you're not black. I don't know, I mean, I don't know if you're black or not. What I was gonna say is like, are you black or are you not? Because it has to do with that sort of stuff. And I didn't mean anything by it. I was just like making jokes, but it is what it is.
No, I don't. I mean, it's not really the joke. In my opinion, what happened was, look, I mean, I wasn't there in that stream. I would have. I wish I was there. All these drama stream, I'm never there. Damn, I always miss the fun parts. But anyway, no, a lot of people were baiting you. I saw a lot of people who weren't even normally chatting. In your stream, they're baiting you. Oh yeah, say this, say this, and then you didn't know what you're too innocent basically, and then you said what they wanted you to say to get you canceled. So I mean, obviously still, I'm not saying it's not completely your fault, it's partially your fault, but still, it's like you're too innocent. You just didn't know better. You gotta get baited. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like if a scammer scammed the grandma of money. Do you blame the victim? Do you blame the grandma? Or I still think it's more the scammer's fault, right? So it's kind of,
Yeah, I mean, pretty much what happened, Kuro, is I thought there's like low tier God, right? I was doing like a little bit, and I thought that the line that would be offensive I thought the hard R was the line. And I said the light version in a comedic way. And I was doing like a bit of low tier God. And then people clicked that and it got out of control. It got like 5.1 million views on Twitter. And then 4 million views on another thing. And I was like, guys, I did not... Number one, there's a lot to it. There's an entire Mike Hollow stream about what happened. So, essentially, yeah, I played with... I'm gonna say... Okay, I shouldn't say I played with fire because the truth is, like, I didn't know the full impact that would have, basically. I thought that slurs were on the same level as, like, curse words. And I learned the hard way that they're not. Slurs are, like, a bazillion times worse. Like, I thought that the line for... And yeah, that's essentially, yeah. So if you guys are watching and you didn't know I was a canceled VTuber, well, now you know. I have nothing to hide. I put the full stream on there. I've never deleted any posts or anything. I just didn't fucking know. I just really didn't know. She got into my meds and started wilding. Damn, that's kind of unfair. What were the consequences? I mean, hurting people's feelings is one of them. Offending people. Like, I'm sorry about that. The other thing, so I don't want to have any excuses because I don't want to spread, like pain and misery. Like, that's the last thing I want to do on my channel. Anybody that, is a regular of the channel knows that's not what I'm about, obviously. And, yeah, it just so happened that, some wrong things lined up. But yeah, there were tons of consequences. So, second diff 1, obviously a lot of people were offended. My reputation was very tarnished. I was on track to being very successful on Twitch. That was taken away from me. And, I have 50% of the viewership, 50% of the donations. My tournaments went from 100 entrants in the tournaments to down to like 20. It was really bad. But what what I said, you know, what I kind of did was, like, I said that eventually, if I keep streaming and I keep telling the truth and stuff like that, then people should eventually know that,
Round 1.
like, the reality of the situation. And I think it has been pretty good, like, since the Mike Hollow stream, to be honest.
What did you guys talk about? Like, how... I didn't get a chance to watch it. I was gonna watch it, but then forgot in 3 hours. Maybe next time.
Yeah, I mean, it is a very long stream, but he just asked me everything that... I mean, not only him, but the entire chat. I don't know, there's like 400 people watching.
Round 2.
And I just told them what the truth was. Like, they would ask me, what was going through your mind? Why did you do it? You know what you were doing. Stop lying. And I would just tell them, like, if I knew what I was doing, why would I do it in the first place if I knew the exact consequences? Or for example, like, if I was trying to offend people, why wouldn't I use, like, the hard version of the N-word? Because that's obviously if my goal is to offend people, I would, like, use that version. I would say a bunch of stuff like that, and I think that, after a while, I think people realize, like, number one, like, I think it was fairly agreed upon that, I mean, I'm not racist, whether I knew what I was doing or not, like, whether I was ignorant or not, like, I think a lot of people find it hard to believe, but, like, I mean, I'm just being honest, like, I thought slurs were on the same level as curse words, like, and yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Anxious Luna, I do, to be honest, thank you. I think a lot of people do now, but I could very well be in, like, an echo chamber because, I don't talk to the people that hate me, but I welcome the people that hate me to talk with me. I don't like, cower away or anything. I'm just like, hey, if you want to talk about it, then I'm absolutely open to talk about it because from my point of view, like, I honestly just, in a bad way, right? Like, I thought that it would be taken differently. I thought, and it was really stupid, but yeah, whether people believe that I was ignorant or not, like, that's gonna be up to them. That is going to be up to them. I'm not gonna force any opinions or anything like that, but all I can say is, like, if I took a lie detector test, or if there's any way for me to take, like, a lie detector test or something, and then I would absolutely do it because I'm telling the truth. I fucking did
People
not
don't care
know.
about the truth.
Yeah, I mean, people don't care, yeah.
Don't care.
I mean, yeah, no matter what I do, people are not gonna
Like,
care.
if they actually watch the stream, if they watch the original stream, like, anyone with common sense, you can see that, okay, she's actually kind of naive and ignorant. I don't mean it in a bad way. I'm not judging you.
Yeah.
Okay, she's obviously very naive and ignorant, and then people are, like, baiting you. And you see in the chat, like, they're baiting you. Oh, say this. And I'm like, dude, you guys not watch the stream? Like, the stream's all there, like, or I don't know, maybe it got taken down, but if the VOD was there on YouTube or something, people can just watch the original. Like, I'm like, how do you guys? Like, some people must be so lazy. I guess they don't want to watch the original stories, which I guess happens, right? Like, how people read articles. They only read the headline. They don't actually read the article. Like, I got friends linking me articles. And, oh, look at this. And then I'm like, wait, that's not. Wait, you linked me an article. And then he was telling me something about, about the article. I'm like, dude, you didn't even read the article. That's not what the article said. You just said what's on the headline. But in the article, there's, like, nuances and stuff. Like, why'd you link me stuff that you haven't even read yet? Don't link me shit you haven't read. That pisses me off. Like, I was the one that had to read it, and then I'm like, no, that's not what he said. No, this is what happens. I'm like, well, why? I thought you read this. Why'd you link it? I don't know. People are just, yeah, it happens. But hey, you should bring Hayate in.
Round 1.
Okay,
so
yeah.
I
can bring Hayate and Luna there. Wow, but some Bishop. To be honest, I don't believe you didn't know. Wow, but some. See, and that's the whole thing about it, right? Like I think people find it, like, so hard to believe, but, like. Okay, I mean, I would love to talk about it, like, because Visham, like, to tell you the truth, Visham is somebody I always usually agree with, so I want to see what he has to say as well. pretty interesting. Oh my god, brother nature.
I think also like people are just soft nowadays. I don't know. Like if I'm just trying to step into their shoes, right? If you spoke about my race like that, and I saw that, okay, either you're trying to be comical, which you were, and or just naive and innocent, because you were even asking, it's like, oh, well, why not? Why can't I say it? You know, like, you know, it's like you weren't being like racist. It's like, oh, I'll say whatever I want or whatever. You know, you're just you're asking like genuine like question like a kid. No, I'm not saying you're a kid or childish or whatever, but I'm saying, you know, like a genuine curious kid who don't know why you can or can't do something, right? Which is fine, right? You know, that's good. You're not being like arrogant person. Because, oh no, I can do whatever I want. You're like, well, why can't I say it? That's common. You know? So if I were in their shoes and you're talking about my ethnicity, like because the intent matters. Like I didn't see any intent there to actually be racist. So if you have no intent, like I don't see why I would be offended, right? But then everyone, they're all getting all offended and stuff. I'm like, dude, how soft are you guys? Like, what's going on? I don't know, but that's just my opinion, right? Other people are like, oh yeah, because of some other reason. But I'm just saying, if you're talking about my ethnicity, I wouldn't be. I'm like, okay, whatever. Like, unless you're really racist, you're actually using it in like a race, like with an actual. Your intent is different. You know, the intent.
Yeah, I mean, some people don't think intent matters at all. Like, as long as you say it, you're racist. So, you know, that doesn't jive with those people.
Yeah, it's kind of like if you thought a gift for your parents, or you made something nice for them. Their intent was there for their like maybe their anniversary or something, and then because but that gift was like bad, or like you try to pick them a cake and then the cake turned out burnt, or like basically didn't turn out to be like okay, yeah, you didn't come up with like the ideal outcome of something like pleasant or something, or you wanted a different outcome, but their intent was you had a good intent, then like you made a mistake or something. I don't see what the issue is. The intent matters, not just the end result. The intent also matters, you know. So I don't know. People are people.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, I will pull Hayate and Luna in here. But yeah, was there anything else that you wanted to add, Beggar?
No. I'll let you know if there's no big deal. I found some, but I'm too lazy to link it to you. Maybe.
All right, sounds good. All right, I guess I will pull in
Have a good night.
Final round. Fight.
Hayate, Wabazone, how's it going?
Hi, sir.
Yeah, sorry, I tried to...
Quick.
Yeah. I tried to, warn you. Okay, sorry.
Oh no, you're good. I had the stream though. I heard my name, and I was like, oh, I might be up soon. I didn't think I was on this. Other than, I guess, kind of to piggyback off that the situation you had, like I would say a couple months back.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say I'm black, but I'm gonna let you know.
Okay.
I didn't feel any ill from the stuff you were saying. Like once I saw everything happen, I was like, let me just watch everything first. Because I'm like, considering what I know about Sophie's not usually like that. So I'm like, I'm gonna just reserve judgment until all the pieces are on the table. And the cool part is, you actually talked to a really good friend of mine not too long after everything happened.
Really?
If you remember the guy, if you remember the dude in Dory, I believe he might have DM'd you about it. Yeah, so the crazy part is me and him had the exact same sentence, and I was like, well, if you go back to Sophie about it, you got that. I'm nervous to DM somebody and give them much encouragement at the moment, so.
Oh, really?
I'm kind of also using this, I'm kind of also using this to say that now, so.
No, sounds like it.
Regardless of what happened, I would say you're fine. That is, it's not that fast. I mean, for real, out of the entire situation, we've had VTubers extremely say worse. So I personally don't think it was. I don't think it was cancelable, but then again, this could be me being naive. But I don't think it was anything that was that bad. In all honesty.
Yeah.
Other than that, when do these CP punches be held again? My schedule's
Every
been kinda
Saturday.
iffy and stuff, man.
Then you just win the tournament and get out of there? Well, how about so damn?
I mean,
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna say that, but if you think I can do it, you know.
You did really good. You would always do super good, but we needed to upgrade your skill level on the brackets. I was like, this guy's like a Smurf or something. Because he keeps on winning the tournament.
I can't really say a Smurf.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call myself a Smurf, but when I first joined, I was really just still getting the swing, or I can't even say the swing, getting used to how Tekken 8 played.
Yeah.
And I guess now I would say I'm more comfortable with how the game plays, even though I still have moments where I'm like, okay, this game is really funky right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go sit down and I'm gonna go get some water and come back. I had something else to talk about.
Oh no, you're good.
I ain't really
I'm
had
actually.
that much. I kind of do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy just to talk with
just
you,
wanted to
you know,
really
and actually like meet you and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. So glad I get to like hang out with you and stuff. I see your name in the stream, and I never really met the person behind the name, sort of thing, you know.
You know what? You're right. This is the first time we met. I won't lie. If I don't say anything in the stream, 90% of the time I'm just there. I'm watching. I'm just lurking.
Okay.
90% of the time I'm just lurking.
Well, I'm glad that
Just know I'll be more
that you
likely
found
to
my
get it.
streams and stuff. Yeah. How did you first find one of my streams? Out of curiosity.
There's been like a couple VTubers I've watched in the past, like Kaiser.
Okay.
And I think from there is when I started seeing your streams, because he was also a VTuber that played fighting games. So I was like, oh snap, we got another VTuber playing fighting games. So I'm like, okay, I have to see what's going on here. I don't see a lot of VTubers play Tekken a lot. So
Yeah. Awesome.
once I saw Tekken, I was immediately like, all right, I'm tuning in.
Awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams.
Yeah, he's always fun to stop by and come by and interact and relax on.
All right. Well,
Where's your
awesome.
background there?
It was super like nice meeting you. We can definitely, I was gonna bring on Luna. I don't mean to like just like kick you off or anything like that, but yeah, was there anything else that you wanted to say? And we can definitely like chat later.
Oh yeah, for sure. Not for real. Just keep doing what you're doing. Doing good work out here.
Awesome, yeah. Gonna keep
Just
chasing
up
that
the
dream
work.
as a content creator. That's for sure.
Yep. Keep going.
All right, take care, okay?
All right. See ya.
All right, Luna, are you ready to come on to the stream? I'm in here, okay. Luna, Wild-Eyed Zoom, how's it going?
Hey, how we doing?
Not bad at all. I wasn't sure what you wanted to
Alright,
talk
so I
about,
got a
but
couple questions
yeah, you
for
can
you.
talk about whatever it is.
Oh, okay. I got a couple questions. We was giving tech and advice and stuff earlier, and I kind of wanted to ask a few questions pertaining to that.
Sure.
What's the mentality that one should take while going in the ring? And the second question I have involves how do you choose a new character to play in a game when your past main does not exist?
Okay, well, Okay, so the first one was like, what kind of mentality? I mean, it kind of matters what your goal is. Like, are you playing to win? Are you playing to have fun? You know?
Well,
Like,
I kind of
what's
feel
your
like
goal?
playing to have fun is the primary thing, right? And then
Okay.
playing to improve and get better and obviously compete and everything like that comes afterwards.
Okay. So I think the mentality that you should do is like, you should focus on things that you're improving and don't be too hard on yourself. And then, like with that sort of mindset, yeah, just be compassionate with yourself, but also push yourself. It's a weird balance, right? Like, you know you're going wrong with Tekken if you're loading up Tekken and you just don't wanna play anymore. It feels like a job. It feels like a chore. You wanna, like, the game sucks, you know? You don't wanna do that. And if you're feeling like that, you know, then you need to take a step back and see, I mean, to be honest, whether you should continue playing or whether there's an underlying problem. And usually, okay, so I have done, like, you know, I do talk with people about the coaching, and usually there's an underlying problem. Usually it, like, stems from, like, I really want to get good because, like, I created this goal that was like, I'm gonna beat this friend by January. And I was like, listen, you created that goal, but let it go. It's not bringing you happiness, you know, something like that. And then once they're able to release that goal, it's really weird because that's when they end up, like, actually, like, getting the goal done. Once they release the expectation, they start having fun. And the fun is actually what makes you improve. Because most people, it's not the how do I get good at Tekken that's the problem. Like, if I were to ask how do you get good at Tekken, people know about that, actually. It's like, why do you want to be good at Tekken? Like, that's the real tough one. Or like, why, you know, what's the motivation to play Tekken? Because once you have clarity with your goals, then that's when you're gonna be like, that's when you're gonna wake up, when you're gonna feel really refreshed to play the game, stuff like that. You're not gonna wonder why you're playing anymore. You're gonna be like, I know why I'm playing. Because I wanna, you know, win my local. I wanna beat my friend, or whatever. And as long as that goal is something that is, like, reasonably attainable, and you can keep on, like, making progress towards it, I think that brings a lot of self-fulfillment, I think you can get a lot of that from playing competitive games in general. As long as you do it in a healthy way. So I hope that answers the first question.
It kind of does. The second one is a little bit more nuanced towards me.
Okay.
Because I kind of had this issue for a hot minute.
Round one.
But how do you pick a character to actually stick with and play in Tekken 8 in general?
Okay, what was your character?
I'm not gonna lie, a lot of my characters that I've
What
played
was your character before?
Well, before I played like Elijah, and like I played a lot of Julia.
Okay. Cool characters,
some
by the way.
Katarina, some Josie.
Oh my god, they're all gone. What the
But
fuck? You
mostly
play
I
all the
play
dead characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all fucking gone. Okay, I'm lucky, to be honest.
The same thing happened with me. In Street Fighter. My mains in that game are gone, and pretty much every modern fighter, I've had my fighter either removed or they're significantly changed to where their playstyle doesn't exist anymore.
Okay, are you the sort of person that picks characters up easily, or do you have to, like, remain loyal to one character for a long period of time?
I kind of have this. I don't like to. I like to be humble about my experiences. I've had a lot of people tell me that I was good. Like, I've been the master twice.
Okay.
And, I've been the master twice in Street Fighter 6. I have Tekken King currently in Tekken 8. It's not like high ranks isn't really a problem. It's just I just don't have that character. You know what I mean? So it's like it's kind of empty even though I win.
Okay. So why does the win have to be like tied to that character? Isn't it kind of cool that you can win with any character?
I mean, I think it's cool, don't get me wrong. But like, if somebody would have asked me tomorrow, hey, who do you play in Tekken? And I had to register for a tournament and I could only play one character, I would be literally stuck. You know?
You would be stuck with a character. I mean, who do you play in Tekken right now? Do you play a lot of Tekken?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I play a lot of Tekken. Like I said, I just recently got Tekken King on Nina. But it's like, it's just, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, if somebody would have asked me who do I play, I couldn't tell you. Because I literally hit the random select button. Like, I don't fit. I can't, you know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
I'm
but you only have,
trying to really
like,
curb
who's
that,
your
if that
best
makes sense.
character? Like, you probably only have, like, one or two
I don't
best
know.
characters.
If you would have asked me that on an actual cellular level, I couldn't tell you.
Okay,
I'm
how
just
many
being
characters
honest.
do you have at Tekken King?
Currently, just the one, because I don't play ranked on I don't play ranked that much, not anymore.
Okay, I mean, so I would say that's probably your main character. You have the experience on that character, and that's the one you've put the most time in.
Let me check my playtime actually, because I'll be able to answer that a little bit better. I didn't think about that.
So, like, if you were going to a tournament, I would guess you would play Nina. Very likely.
More than likely. In order of most used, I have Brian, Devil Jin, Harong, Nina, and Reina currently.
Could you say them again? Sorry. And definitely,
I said top 5 most used currently.
Okay, what's the
Is
time
Brian,
on all those characters?
Harong. Time? Oh shit, I've played these characters for years. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, I mean, it just sounds like you can play a bunch of characters. Like, you're pretty talented. What's wrong with that? Like, I play a bunch of characters. It's not like that's a bad thing. That's like, I would argue that's a good thing, right?
I mean, I think it's a good thing too, but like I said, it's to the point where now, right, because I want to push for something higher than where I'm currently at. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm stuck. You know what I mean?
Okay, well that's not because
I do want to push
they don't have your
improve,
character
you know what I mean?
necessarily. That's just because you've plateaued because of something you don't understand, even with your current characters. Like let's say they had Josie in the game and you got stuck at Tekken King, you'd still be, stuck at Tekken King. It doesn't have to do with Josie not being in the game. Now, there's no way to know that though, because he's not in the game. Like, you could be God of Destruction or something, but very likely, I think you would probably be the same rank. Is that fair or not really? I don't know.
Well, the only reason I literally, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense for sure, but like, that's also something as well. Like, once I got to Tekken King, I literally stopped playing rank. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have a way of knowing that that's actually where my skill set is, because I do play a lot of like high ranked players. Like I do still consistently, and I play and beat them consistently.
Okay. So like
I
what
said,
you're
I don't
asking is
really
how
have
do
a way
you
of
select
knowing.
a character, I guess? Like, well, what are your strengths and weaknesses? I can kind of tell you.
Yeah. Well, me, I've always played like a legacy, like movement-based playstyle. I like the backdash a lot. I move a lot. I step a lot. Like, I do, and sometimes it's even to a fault. I can't lie. I do acknowledge that. But I
Sounds like a
primarily
Lili main
move
right now.
towards characters that have that.
Yeah, Yeah.
And I don't know,
movement.
maybe it might be a Lili. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, maybe it might be a Lili. Maybe it might be a Xiaoyu or something. I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? It's like that's
like, I
just
guess
the
try-
style that I gravitate to.
Yeah, try Lili, try Alyssa. They're very movement based, very fundamental. Yeah, those would be my suggestions. I don't know if that's what you're asking, but
That's kind of what I'm asking as well, right? Because you know what I'm saying, I've hit the hardest stuff that's available in Tekken. Like I've prided myself on playing difficult characters for the longest. I.e. Devil Jin, Kazuya, obviously down for 2 Perfect Electric, Brian,
my
I
God.
have clips and videos of Tonjet Upper, like, you know what I'm saying,
okay, so
shit
yeah,
like that.
good
You know what I'm saying? I literally pride myself on that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So like that's what I'm really, I guess, trying to really nail down here, because it's not like a casual, like, oh, I play Brian and I snake edge you like 35 times. Like, no,
Yeah,
if
exactly,
I play Brian,
exactly.
I'm gonna fuck you up for 110 plus damage. Like,
yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, so yeah, I mean, you've played a large array of characters, you have good execution, sounds like you played at a very high level, so it's like, yeah, I'm not exactly sure what you're asking me then. Like, I guess you're just saying recommendations on new characters to try.
well, more so, yes, recommendations on new characters to try. And then maybe, like, I guess a mentality going into, like, staying on that character, I guess. And not really getting bored, because I noticed that you have multiple God of Destructions, and I know that shit is not easy to get.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I have a
Or
little
kind of like
different
Xavier is
motivation.
just asking how you move on from somebody you love or somebody you cared about. Maybe that's the better question.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's
How do you
totally
move on
different.
from a past character?
Yeah. So,
Because that's kind of where I'm stuck in.
well, I mean, I would say, at least for me, I clarify my goals quite a bit. Like, I'm like, if I want to win, then Sophie chat, it's 8 AM, what are you doing? How's it going, Mercy? But, okay, what I do is, like, if I want to win, I'm just going to play whatever character I think is, like, the best to my understanding of Tekken. So whenever, like, let's say Anna came out, right? I didn't know if Anna was good or not, but I thought that, to me, looked like the best character in the game. So if I wanted to do well in tournaments, or if I wanted to, you know, invest my time and get the most out of it, I would play Anna, you know? And what's it called? Like, I've done that from the beginning of Tekken 8. Like I know I've played a ton of characters, but all of those characters I thought had some sort of potential to be the best in the game. So, like, it may not be what people think is the best, but as long as I believe it's the best, then I'll try for that, because I think like picking a character when you don't understand why they're good, like if you don't understand why in the first place, you're not going to be able to apply that. So I understood Anna, and I understood Law, King, stuff like that, and so that's why I named this character. But like, I know that's like, to draw that back into what you're saying, like you're saying, like, how was I able to decide on what, like, certain characters, because I have a lot of God characters and stuff like that. And what it is like, you gotta clarify your goals. So why are you playing Tekken? You know, did you want to go to tournaments? Do you want to choose characters that have high execution? And yeah, that's what's gonna give you fun in the game. I don't know why Tekken is fun for you. I just know that it sounds like Tekken is fun for you, so you'll probably have to dig deep and do some soul searching or something like that. And yeah, that's pretty much my advice. Whether you believe in a soul or not, I don't know. You know, I'm just saying you have to dig deep. You have to ask yourself some questions.
I definitely do.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean,
I definitely appreciate that.
yeah, I mean, I hope that helps you. Like, is that, like, maybe you could ask me some more questions, and I could help you better.
So when you was talking about like playing, like what makes Tekken fun, I kind of grew up, and I guess I could give you a little bit of lore and backstory on me myself, I guess, before we start.
Okay.
In that regard, I've been kind of like pretty decent at a lot of fighting games for like the majority of my life.
Nice.
I grew up being disabled, being mute and stuff like that. So.
Oh, really? I would have never guessed.
You know, shit was really hard. Yeah, no, a lot of people don't, but I don't really talk about it much. So it's like,
well, thanks for sharing that.
That's an interesting fact about me. It was pretty difficult growing up, not being able to actively communicate my wants and needs. So I kind of translated all of that pain and suffering into getting good at fighting games, because that's the only language that a lot of people understood around me. And when I say good, I mean like being really, really like unnaturally good.
Yeah.
Like I don't like to say that I'm good at fighting games. Like if anybody were to ask me, "Are you good at this game?" and I'll be like, "No," and then I touch it and like, you know what I'm saying, they just randomly explode and they're like, "Oh, what the fuck did I just get hit by?" Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What was that? And
I mean,
I thought you said you were good at this game. You know what I mean?
There's nothing wrong in, you know, taking like pride in your accomplishments. Like, as long as you're not like, you know, thinking that, I don't know, not letting it go too far and stuff where you don't improve as a person.
Well, absolutely not. And I don't like to tell people that I'm good at stuff, because then it sets like unrealistic expectations for me. You know what I mean? And then it just kind of leads down a weird rabbit hole, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, definitely. I think so.
So that's kind of where I'm at currently, is I'm kind of a victim of the rabbit hole, if that makes any sense, because now people are starting to see like what I'm actually capable of, and I'm just kind of there, you know? Like I don't have somebody like to be like, "Oh, hey, well, you're doing this right, but you shouldn't do this," and like shit like that.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? It's like that's kind of where I'm at, you know. I play well. I want to go pro and play in tournaments.
Get ready for the next
but
battle.
my goal is eventually to get God of
right
Destruction on at least one character. I currently am not. I was a while back, but I stopped because I ended up moving states.
Okay.
And stuff like that. So that's kind of why I stopped or whatever. I used to compete regularly. Like I used to play. Currently, unfamiliarity with the location. If I'm being honest.
Okay. Oh, you're talking about going to offline tournaments.
I haven't. Well, yeah, I haven't found anywhere that really wants to let me play in online tournaments. So there's that.
What about my tournaments? Lava Zone, Sophie Punch every Saturday.
Let me see if I got time on my schedule. I'll happy to join.
Yeah, we'd
Matter
love to
of fact,
have
I've been interested in joining your little group for a hot minute. So
really?
hey,
Okay.
let me know.
Awesome.
Yeah, I've been thinking about joining the after school gang. Let me know. Like
we would love to have you. Yeah, sounds good.
I appreciate it.
And yeah, that might give you some clarity on what like characters you might want to pick, because now you're gonna have some sort of like goal to like, okay, I wanna do good in tournaments, so like maybe winning might be more of a priority, or like maybe there's like someone in the bracket that you want to beat or something, so you might like certain characters over other characters, stuff like that, you know?
Oh yeah, that kind of makes sense. Oh yeah, what's up, Nighttime? How we doing? It's been a hot minute. How we doing? But,
Round 4.
yeah, we chilling. We chilling for real. I'm trying to think if there's any. Oh yeah, how do I move on from past attachment to other characters that don't exist? Because that's also
pretty much.
something.
Like, have you ever had a, you ever had a pet or relative die? I mean, it's the same sort of thing. Like, sometimes shit just happens, and you gotta live with it. Your character essentially died. And it's like, fuck, it sucks, but how long has it been, you know? Like, eventually you gotta be like, okay, that character's not coming back, Eliza's not coming back, and it sucks, it was good while it lasted. And some things in life are good while they lasted. And that's all that you can really do.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, you're right about that one.
So what I would do is just focus on what you can control, and like, I don't know how sad you get about your characters being gone, but honestly at some point you have to say
to the point where it's a little bit unhealthy.
Really? Okay. So if it's that bad,
I can't
like,
lie about that.
what's the mentality that goes through your head? What's the dialogue?
Well, mostly it's really like, damn, I feel like I would have done better if I had this character available, but they, what I'm saying, they're not, and I kind of beat myself up about it a lot, and I'm like, dang, why did you have to die,
Yeah.
That's kind of where I'm really at with it. Especially Eliza, like that one hurts me every time I look at Tekken 7. Like that one hurts a lot. I feel that way about Manana in Street Fighter 5, and I feel that way about Viper in Street Fighter 6, and I damn near cried when I fucking found out she got revealed in Street Fighter 6. So I'm really
Wait,
happy
Viper
for that.
is? That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah, Viper got announced recently for Street Fighter 6. I was really happy about that.
Crazy.
She was one of my all-time most played characters in Street Fighter 4. Damn near 1,700 hours on the game on PC. So.
Well, there's nothing wrong about liking.
I played that game way too fucking much.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's great, but I guess what I would say is like, it's okay. Like, I think it's fine to miss your character and stuff, but I don't know, focusing on something you can't change usually has a bad effect after a while. And if that
what was it? Right on that.
Well, I mean,
what is this Brian doing, bro?
Yeah, all I gotta do is, all I gotta say is like, I don't know, it sucks. There's nothing you can really do about it. Succumrum's kind of like Josie. A little bit. Not really, but... Oh my god, this Brian.
Yeah, you're kind of right.
But yeah, what I would do is like...
Oh no, I might have to look into it.
What's gonna happen if they never come back? Like, you need to... If you're gonna continue playing this game, you're gonna have to clarify what you want. At some point. So clarify what you want with or without those characters.
That's a stinger. That's a stinger right there.
Yeah, it really is.
Ooh, that's a stinger.
And that's a lot easier said than done, right?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if they never come back? God damn, bro.
Yeah, hey, I'm sorry. I'm trying to be realistic, If those characters never come back, how does that make you feel about playing this game? Because that might be a reality you have to deal with.
I'd still play, but I don't know.
If you're really driven, you can mod them into the game.
Existed.
You can mod Eliza into the game if you really... You don't love Eliza that much.
I do, but I don't think I'd be able to play her in tournament. You know what I mean? It'd be more for a fun project than anything.
Oh wait, now we're actually getting somewhere. So they need to be playable in tournament.
Like I would be happy that I would be happy, right, if I was able to put her in the game via a mod, right? I would love that. I would play her exclusively if I was able to play her online, all that bullshit, right? I would have fun, right? But the second I go to tournament, if I don't have that, then what? You know what I mean? I'm back to square one. I don't have another fucking character to play.
Well, yeah, I mean, is why you play Tekken for tournament? Like, is that like what's the priority list on like Tekken?
Not priority list. Shit. I don't know. I get on the game, I lab shit, I go play ranked, and then I go play tournament. That's kind of where it is. I don't know.
Exactly.
I gotta figure shit out before I play any mode. You know.
So if they don't have your character, then they can't play in tournaments. So you don't want to mod the character in because what does it matter? The entire goal is going to tournament.
Exactly.
Okay, so if you want to go to tournament,
So
I'm
while
guessing...
I do miss the character, and
So I'm guessing your goal is to win in Tekken, like ultimately.
I would be happy if that happened. Yes.
Okay, so if you want to win,
I have the luxury of playing with a really strong player.
Who's that?
Pretty consistently. So there is that. I'd rather not say, but
okay.
I do play with them. I do live with them, so there's that.
No, that's awesome.
But I do enjoy playing with them. They're really good at the game, and I respect them. You know, I respect them a lot more than a lot of people do. That man's name is Godlike, by the way.
Oh my god, I'm messaging him. Am I playing?
Fight.
Holy crap.
That's kind of where I'm you know, like, because I play with them or whatever, like my expectations on myself are much higher than they normally would have been. And I see a lot more flaws in my play and stuff like that. And I've improved a lot since I moved, I will say that. But at the same time, it's still the same issue, right? Where if I play, I could play 100 sets versus them for like a month with the same character, but then the second I go in the rank, it's like, damn, I really don't want to play this fucking character. Like, this character's ass, this character sucks, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's like, maybe it's just me playing ranked, or maybe it's just like playing people that aren't like close to my skill, and I get frustrated. I don't know. Like, I've asked myself a bunch of questions about it. You know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? It's just, I'm just trying to figure shit out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean...
Round 3. Fight.
So I guess the way that you're looking at choosing the right character is you no longer have access to characters that would help you win.
I no longer have access to characters I enjoy. That's a better way of saying it.
Oh my god, this guy got perfect electric. This is not home milk. Okay,
so that's
but... Oh my god, I did not need to do that. This guy's gonna think I'm key charging him. So... Okay, but yeah, but you said... Okay, which is more important, your enjoyment? Which, like, I guess you'd have to, you know, kind of clarify what your enjoyment is. But... Like I was just talking to you, and you said that you would rather not mod them into the game if you can't bring them into tournament. Like, part of what your enjoyment is winning in Tekken, right? Like I would say that so far it seems like
that's
your
only
number
part
one.
of it, but it also helps if I win with a character I enjoy, does it not?
Yeah, exactly. Like, which matters more to you? Like winning or whatever the enjoyment is. Like, I'm not sure what Like, what is enjoying, like, I guess it's the execution and stuff that we were talking about earlier, right? Like, is it more, like, if you had to put values on, like, you know, execution versus winning versus all of these, like, different factors, how would you order them? That's what I'm asking.
Winning would literally be dead last priority. Dead ass.
What is dead last?
Winning
Okay.
would be dead last priority.
Alright, so what's number one?
Yeah, winning is dead last. For me, it's...
Like, what makes something enjoyable for you?
If I'm picking... If I could do the cool shit, I think that's
Okay, doing the cool
that's
shit.
number one.
So like Mishimas and stuff like that.
Doing the
I'm
cool
guessing.
shit.
Execution and stuff, I'm guessing
Mishima's
is...
doing the wave as, hell yeah, all that shit. I love that shit. I want to do the hard shit.
Okay.
Point me the direction towards the hard shit. You know what I mean? That's literally what I've done. Like, I picked up Brian. I loved Brian. I loved everything about him. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's just a case of, now what do I do? You know? I picked up Kazuya. I loved Kazuya. You know? Same thing with Devil Jin. Picked up Devil Jin. Loved him. It's just, what do I do now? You know? That's kind of where I'm at. Like, I have access to the characters. Like, I play the characters and love them. You know? And I kind of feel silly about it, if that makes sense. Because a lot of people just, I don't know. I guess it's also due to half the community that I play with. I can't lie. Because they're not good. I'm not saying they're bad, but they're not good.
Okay.
You know? So, like, a lot of the communities and stuff that I surround myself with, or whatever, they don't understand how to approach Tekken as a whole. And so, because of that, my enjoyment suffers. Because I'm forced to play like a watered-down play style, or I'm forced to, like, you know what I'm saying, hold back or whatever. And it's like, I want to play you at my best. I want to see how you respond to XYZ 1, 2, 3 in this scenario. How, you know what I'm saying, how am I supposed to do that if I can't play you at my best? How am I supposed to do that if I can't, you know what I'm saying, show you my actual skills?
I'm pretty sure you could do that with people of my community. With people that are pretty darn skilled in ASG. If you wanna, you know, play with us a little bit. You know, you wouldn't have to hold back versus some of us, for sure. If that's something you're open to, or that you want.
I would love that, actually. That'd be great.
Okay. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Oh my god, I did not know I could do that juggle. What the fuck? But yeah. Holy crap, I am getting kinda sleepy. I might end up the stream. But... We'll see what happens. Yeah, I mean... I don't know what else to add on that, to be honest. Like, yeah, if your character's a gun, sorry. Like, they're, you know, they may or may not come back, but what's it called? Not much you can do to control that, right? And if it's about having fun, like, do you know all the hard characters, I guess? Because, I mean, you can play all the Mishimas and stuff like that. And if winning doesn't matter, then... You know, join some tournaments, like just have some fun there, maybe.
Oh, that sounds good. That sounds great. To be honest, I literally, yes, I can. By the way, I play Nina. I can hide sheet as well. My movement is pretty alright. I say it's alright. I just saw Nighttime talking, but yes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess what I'm asking is like...
I do message me every day.
Wait, what? Okay. I mean, all that I'm saying is like... I'm trying to figure out like... what it is that you want and how to get towards that, I guess. What is that? Labazoom, I think I'm too sleepy to play. Or maybe even like you know.
You should go to bed, girl.
Yeah,
Jesus
I'm going.
Christ.
I'm going. Okay. Oh my God! It says. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end out the stream.
We'll talk again later. We'll talk
Okay.
again later. Absolutely.
Sounds good.
Because I'm not gonna lie, you trailing off like mid-sentence and everything. I'm not gonna lie, you need to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm a little. I'm like falling asleep while I'm talking. Okay. Well, I mean, I hope some of the things that I, you know, helped, like, resonated and stuff like that. Something like that.
Yeah, it definitely helps. It definitely helps. I appreciate it.
Alright, enjoyed talking with you. I am gonna end out the stream. I hope you have a good night, or no, it's already morning, so. Lab, I zoom. Okay, I'm getting off the Discord. Chrono trigger time, exactly. Exactly, AFK. Okay. Alright, let's go. You guys are super amazing. Thanks for listening to me yap about dumb stuff. Wow, Zoom. If you enjoyed it, follow the channel. I got a YouTube. If you guys want to do some stuff off the stream, sometimes I will randomly do, like, I don't know, like movie nights. I'll play. Zoom. Okay, my headset is running out of battery, so. Alright, I got cut off. Sagittarius, thanks for the sub. If you followed Boxcard, Amanda, Jeffrey, probably. Alamo, 911, thank you guys for the follow. If you guys donated, very much appreciated. That's what keeps the stream going, it really does. Nighttime, thanks for the 35. And also, I know we had some stuff on Ko-Fi, so I'm not going to forget about the Ko-Fi, absolutely. Nighttime never went on the VC. Listen, I'm sorry, Nighttime, I'm sorry. Kyle, thank you so much for the $5. Wow, so. Wait, who was Kyle? That is for a first to 5, I'm guessing. Okay, yeah. Nighttime, thank you so much for the $5 as well. And Zoom. Thank you, thank you. BD and Marcy, good night, chat, and good night, Sophie. Hey, Marcy, it's really nice seeing you again. I've got work after the stream ends. Hope you have a great day at work. Also, X the Terror of Death, thank you for the 40 bits. And also, I'm not sure why it's not showing. I know that Wolf actually, Warwolf or whatever. Sorry if I said whatever, but he donated 200 bits, so thank you so much for that. G Felix, thanks for the follow. Labazel, let's go for the raid. I wonder if I can raid Ray Momo. We used to be good friends, but I don't know if I can do that. Let me see you stream in a second. Pretty much, Ave Gang, yeah. Alright, I'm thinking on raiding Zara. You guys know Zara? Wabazome, let's do it. Guys, thank you so much for joining me tonight, AFK. Wabazome. BDN Marcy, Winner Beggar, Visham Kurama, nice meeting you as well on Mike Xaverus. Jeffrey, good to see you back, Jeffrey Chara. Sorry if I couldn't see you guys while I was talking on the mic and stuff. Freestein, I gotta see what you guys were saying. For sure. Gotta find a way to do both at the same time, maybe. Kinda crazy. Okay. You guys are great. Give Zara a big warm welcome from the ASG community. And I will see you later. Take care, okay guys?